Good evening, everyone. I hope that you all have been well and are having an excellent weekend. And we're going to play some Home Alone tonight. Hello, Pinky, 2 in chat 4. Appreciate everyone stopping by. Fennec, welcome. Good old snake rattle and roll emojis there. Hi, Fennec, David Ray. Hope everyone's doing well. This should be fun. Just got home from work. There you go. Home Alone from work. So these are silly Super Nintendo games. Neither of them are particularly long. I think they're both like 4 levels. I've beat Home Alone 1. I grew up with both, kind of. I owned Home Alone 1 back in the day, so I beat it back then. Haven't beaten it in years. Home Alone theme by John Williams, and he composed the SNES versions as well. Audio engineering by Bitmasters. So I've beat this game, and I don't think I ever beat the second one. This is the weirdest demo. He's just like running through all of the enemies. I guess that's supposed to be Harry wearing like his gangster hat. Don't ask too many questions as we play these games. What's the premise of this game? Setting up traps for the robbers. So we played the NES one on stream quite a while ago, and this is like completely different. It's like Home Alone on every console was a completely different experience. And this one's more of like a collect-a-thon platformer sort of thing. You'll see. Point is to collect some money. Oh, they're showing the demo again where you just run through all the guys. Like, it's not really helping you learn how to play the game when it's not even showing how to properly play the game. That is a weird walk cycle, says Why is Bunny. Welcome, yes. Yeah, there's a lot of things weird about both of these games. But like I said, so I've beat this one. The second one, I had friends who owned it. I rented it. I can't recall if I ever actually beat the second Super Nintendo one. So you might be seeing a first here tonight. But with that, actually, one thing I wanted to discuss with you all before we started is just how silly like the box art is. And excuse me just like going to eBay to like take some box art to show you all. I don't own either of the Super Nintendo ones in the box. I own both the NES ones in the box, and like every box I saw on eBay was like super ratty. So you know, that's the condition we're seeing here. But like the box is just Kevin and then Marvin, Harry, and then like massive red space on the sides. It's like 1 minute worth of effort went into compiling that together. And then the second game's box art, it's like he's too big. You're just like standing there looking up at him. It just always bothered me forever just how weird both of these games' box arts are. Kevin McAllister there looking more like freaking Mandark from Dexter's Laboratory. But okay, that's my tangent about how weird the box arts be looking. Let's actually play the game and see just how weird it is. So I guess the box art kind of fits in a way. You love it, says Fennec, right? Like, they're so strange. What's the best licensed game on the NES? It's a great question. Now, there were some good, like, Disney ones from Capcom and such. Or what? No, they weren't. Were they at that point? I'm actually trying to remember now. But, you know, like the Aladdin and Lion King. I don't think those were Capcom. But they were still good. But okie dokie. Home Alone time. Let's go. Start options. What options do we have available? Sound. Preview. Is that like sound test? Stereo. Start. Sure. Alright. So, oh no, I pressed start and skipped the whole story. I don't know why I thought start would progress through the cutscene. I'm gonna reset. This is a great start to the stream, everyone. Hope you're having a good night. I'm just so excited to get into some Home Alone here. Okay, let's try that again. So let's just start normally. Alright, so they're happy to be out of the slammer. If you've seen the movie, it sounds like it's following along. Oh, I don't still press anything. Did you round up the gang? So I guess that's where it differs. There's going to be a lot of enemy characters in this game that you've like never heard about before. As I guess now they just have friends that they brought along for some reason. Alright, you're going to steal jewels and VCRs, everyone. They're going to be selling those VCRs for big bucks. Maybe Kevin's family has like a big stash of Earthbounds and stadium events and all these other things that they know are going to rise exponentially in value over the years. This was like 1990, right? So maybe no Earthbound yet. What do you think of Bugs Bunny Rabbit Rampage on Super NES? I haven't played that one. Might be worth checking out, though. We'll probably do more streams. We've been playing a lot of Super Nintendo lately, so I feel like it'd be fun to do even more. Let me just adjust that a little bit. So yes, the point of each level is you have to find like 24 of the goal object. Think Bart versus the Space Mutants, because that's what we like to think about here. The safe shows how many more of those objects you have to deposit, while the thing on the right, it's kind of like a bag, I guess, is how many you're carrying currently. And that will differ from level to level, how many you're actually like allowed to pick up. And we just grab that one with our face and open up a drawer by pressing the up button, and we get that. So here is your typical enemy. He kind of just stands there. Let us like go right up in his face. Kevin is equipped with a gun, but don't worry. It is only a water gun, so you can kind of do a thing like that. Is there also, like up here, it's like a banana peel. If I had opened this and then let it hit the floor, he would have run after it. And then if the banana peel's there, he would have slipped on it and died, and comedy hilarity would have ensued. Cartoon hilarity. So we can kind of do a thing like that. You can never actually take out enemies with the water gun, but you can cause them to keel over for some reason. They just got so wet that they couldn't handle it. Who that? Oh man, I looked over at the chat for a second. That's it. I don't know who that's supposed to be. Like, is that supposed to be Harry? Because if not, Harry like never actually appears in this game then. So I've always thought like maybe that's supposed to be Harry. I mean, you know, Joe Pesci, he was always Joe Pesci. He was in a lot of gangster movies, so maybe that was supposed to be him. You never know. Aladdin on SNES is pretty good, but Capcom did that one, so it makes sense. So it was Capcom. Thank you for confirming. Water gun is still deadly if they're made of sugar and potassium. So we're going to be grabbing items, depositing them down there. Did I miss? Oh, okay. So I think that's how this works. Maybe. All right, wait. How does this work exactly? So once you make them keel over, you can actually do like a jump here. I think if he stands under the trophy, it will like land on him. And there you go. You get a good old bleh out of it too. So again, you're picking up items, depositing them down here so that they can be put into the safe. The safe number up there is how many more items you have to deposit, while the one to the right of that is how many are currently in your possession. And there's like a limit to how many you can carry. You get 3 hits, and I'm doing a really good job of losing them all immediately, which is pretty great. There's another thing that we can deposit down there. Another thing, just keeping our rings in the laundry hamper, our money in the toilet. This is a normal day at the McAllister house, everybody. And yeah, there's just kind of like a lot of jumping around because that's what makes things pop out. Pizza in the shower. Collect 8 pieces of that, and you get a 1-up, which is pretty nice. I don't think there's like infinite continue, so we're going to try to not have to replay the entire game. That would be nice. Sure, this is the first game. Looks more like the hotel from Home Alone 2. No, I swear it is. This is definitely how their house looked in the movie, isn't it? It's like a really, really, really long hallway with 4 wings, and their house consists of 4 wings, in each of which they, you know, hide different categories of things like jewelry and VCRs and all that. So see, the number is flashing now on that, you know, that far right number, meaning that we have to deposit things before we can pick up any more. Pizza in the shower, you're right? But no, it's not Home Alone 2, and every Home Alone game, like, it seems like the adaptions of Home Alone 2 tried to be a little more faithful to the movie, but Home Alone 1's adaptation, no matter what console you played it on, was kind of a weird experience. Alright, in someone's bedroom now. As we're going to see throughout this playthrough, the house has like 14 bedrooms. It's crazy. Probably even more. So this is a weird one. Like, you kind of bounce automatically on the bed, but if you hold down, then he stops bouncing. So if you're ever caught, you know, bouncing on the bed and you can't stop, just hold down and you'll get it. Kind of do a thing like that. I know this is a tricky one where kind of like you pull up the drawer, but nothing comes out of it, but you can actually stand on that drawer. And that's not like a thing you can do to every drawer, but apparently that one was programmed so that you can. Hello, Diego! Enjoying some... Yes, exactly. For years I have said I wanted to play Home Alone around Christmas. And we had a person who was like, come on, play Home Alone. I'm like, fine, you know what? It's finally time that we get around to that. Because who doesn't love Home Alone? The movies are a lot of fun. 1 and 2, I can't say I've watched much of the other ones. I've seen 3, like, once, and I think that was probably enough. But 1 and 2 I could watch over and over and over again. They're just classics. But okay, so see, like, we've had 15 appearances of this guy already. This is the room we already just did, I think. It is indeed. Never hurts to double check. So there's going to be more objects than, like, you have to find per level. It gets a little more strict as we get down there. Like the last level is a little more strict than this one particularly. Like, you probably have to collect more in those ones too. But see, like, kind of jump all over the place. The red door or the brown door, you can't go in that until you have found enough of the things. Okay, so this guy is kind of a pain. Again, like, you can't defeat him, so it's just a matter of you better end up in a position where you can avoid him. And I don't even know, like, where that came out of. Just the wall somewhere. But, oh, And the cookie is worth an HP, but we didn't get it. Because I did not pick it up, did it despawn, or do we have a chance to get that again? And also, anyone who's like not the gangster guy is really hard to take down. Okay, I somehow actually managed to get it and leave the room. I think that guy is instant death, so that wouldn't have been so fun. You had items as well, so you get the slingshot. The slingshot may be able to take out enemies if you hit them with it enough times, unlike the water gun. Pinky, I remember in Home Alone when Kevin said it's Home Alone in time, he started Home Aloneing all over the place. That is a great description for this game, honestly. That's exactly what it feels like is happening right now. So I'm just realizing that I never checked after the Donkey Kong stream to see if my select button actually works or not. Thankfully, in this game, switching items is Y. So I'm not sure if it was just like some Donkey Kong weirdness, or if my select button is actually broken. We may find out if Home Alone 2 requires the select button. Now, why is he standing over here? There doesn't seem like any particular reason for him to be doing that, unless there's like an item that comes out somewhere here. Oh! Okay, well, that's that. Again, so that guy will run after items if they hit the floor. Will he run all the way from the other side of the room? But no. He is not loaded in right now, I guess. And again, since it seems like items can come from literally just about anywhere, you kind of just can't stop jumping the whole time. Giving massive, is this a claim? THQ, like, it is giving like massive Bart versus the Space Mutant vibes, interestingly. Should probably pause anytime I look over at the chat, because it seems like things like to come out of nowhere in this game. Ring in the TV, right? Like, things just coming out of everything. Like, what's in... Oh, we got, you know, a full bag of junk here. So let's go deposit that, I guess, before we continue on. So there's a lot of just running back to the laundry chute. Again, this house is so massive. It has like 1 million laundry chutes, 1 million bathrooms, 1 million bedrooms. Oh, and see, the safe is at 0 now, which means we could go down that door if we wanted to. Just to confirm with everyone, sounds good, looks good, hopefully. I haven't forgot to turn like the game audio on all this time so you can hear your favorite classic 16-bit rendition of the Home Alone soundtrack here. So like this will be for extra points, but the big thing you want is the more pieces of pizza, because that just gave us an extra life right there. And this is a weird one where like any other time you can jump on top of the table just fine, even though I'm holding left right now. But for this one, you just kind of gotta earthquake the world here until the ring gets to you. So you gotta love just lack of consistency throughout the game for the sake of challenge, I guess. Oh, so that, I could believe that's Marv. Like, that very obviously looks like Marv. And have a listen. You know, bleh. That was a common sound effect around our household back in the day between my sister and I. Always making that freaking sound effect. It's just so silly. So at least that kind of looked like Marv, where the gangster guy, it's like maybe that's supposed to be Harry. I'm not sure how, but maybe. So you just save your family's valuables. That's all that's about. It's not about his life or whatever. It's about saving that family fortune. The trap made him face the fourth dimension. Exactly. Sound is good. Thank you, everyone. Okay, so again, we've deposited enough stuff, and then magically a key will appear in front of the old brown door. And this is where things get serious. The rest of the game is like no big deal, really, except for a few parts. But in the basement is where the real pain begins. You got bats. You got rats, all the classic video game enemies here. And yes, they do hurt you if you touch them. So basically it becomes you gotta dodge the things and get to the end of the extremely long, creepy basement. They could have at least put a video game room down here or something. But instead it's just really creepy, really infested. How did I get all my health back? I thought I had 1 health. Oh, I think I got 2 cookies in the end. And that's it. We saved all the jewels and valuables. All right, Kevin comes through a winner. Uh-oh, better hurry to the next wing. So yeah, we saved 1/4 of all valuables, and now it's his second bedroom in the second wing of the house. Like, I love just how ridiculously big the house apparently is in this game. You can't squirt the bats. That's a really good question. I don't think you can use the gun at all in the basement, now that you mention that. Or else I'm sure I would have all these years. But we'll confirm when we're back down there. But I don't have any memory of being able to attack, like, at all once you go down into the spooky basement. So now we're in, again, the fun and games. It's like, you know, we've gone from two ends of the spectrum here. The expensive jewelry and bags of cash to robots and remote-controlled cars. Kevin's priorities are a little bit questionable here, but still, you gotta save the model train set. What are you if you don't own a model train set? So here we got Marv, and usually when Marv's chasing you, that means that there will be something for him to like trip over at some point. I would figure it would have been, oh, this is going to be beautiful. I can understand that hurting a little bit more. I guess I probably could have used this too on his head. You gotta love multiple solutions to all life's problems here. But yeah, the thumbtacks or the nails or whatever probably hurt more than stepping on like a Christmas ornament or whatever. Especially considering it looked like he probably had shoes on, unlike in the movie. But alright, more pizza. Home's so big it has a bank vault. Well, 4 of them apparently, if we assume that every basement we ended up going down into is a different one. Because yeah, now we have 30 things to collect in ye old, you know, again, entertainment section here. So we got the pinball machine next to the pool table. Next to the pool table with tacks all over it. Oh, good old, okay, so it's a little bit slippery. Hopefully there'll be a thing somewhere I can pick up. And like, is this just a nothing burger dead end? Maybe it is. So we better go find that. Oh yeah, so I haven't really used much of the other items yet. It's one of the, oh no, they don't even carry between levels, so I should definitely be using them when I can. But yeah, maybe we should give those a little bit of a demo soon. Where was the old laundry? Oh, I thought you were dead! Those tacks, like Wise Bunny said, sent you into the 4th dimension. Okay, well remember, enemies respawn, which kind of makes sense. I should have expected that, but... Alright. Yeah, kind of just cruising our way through Home Alone 1 here. See, this is the red version of the basement, so I guess they do have multiple basements, which is kind of funny. Oh, and there's just some random pizza that came out of somewhere. So I can't say I've like ever memorized exactly where everything is. Any playthrough I've done in this game is just like, okay, let's just jump, you know, everywhere and hope that things come out. Like there's a couple situations I've mentioned that obviously I remember, like holding down on the bed and whatnot. But usually it's just kind of fumbling around until I find all of the required things. Which is why you may see me jump like multiple times in the same spot. There's one other game that we play, Super Pitfall! See, like, how did I miss that last time? It's like your head didn't touch the exact pixel that was required, and now you're not going to get your prize. So why is he there? Why? What could I possibly spawn that would make Marv happy? Like, they don't go after pizza. There has to be some reason why he's standing up there. Like the paint can, I'm assuming would be for, like, destroying him if he came down. Can we... I wish I could stand up here. I would shoot, slingshots at him. Because there has to be like a consistency to it, because as you've seen just like with the water gun, oh, baseballs too, I guess they're pretty strong. You know, eventually they do stand back up if you're not quick enough with it. So unless you can stand like right in front of them and shoot, they're probably gonna get back up before you can deal enough hits. Good old regenerating enemy health. And that's the death sequence. I got sniped from off screen. What do you want from me? And then it places me right in front of Marv there. All right, things are heating up a little bit. Got to keep our head in the game. We're down to 3 lives again. And I guess we might as well take this opportunity to stash some stuff. Has a bank vault? Is the house a bank or is it the billionaire family? Like, this game makes it seem like Kevin is part of the richest family in the world. Multiple unnecessarily long basements. Oh no, says Why is Funny. Yeah, that's a classic death screen right there. Which door was it? It's the one after this, like, the rant. Like, there's got to be some reason he's up there. And I guess I just don't know what it is. So, again, I got attacked from off screen. So we're all going to consider that extremely unfair. Is this a dead end? Or is it just like, again, my head's not touching the right pixel? What is this in the background anyway? Like, what is up on the wall? What is this room? This is like the weightlifting room? What the heck? How can he throw... Like, how is that fair? Like, who is this man? All of that for one slice of pizza. That's like dying 10 times to get 1 dragon coin. It's not worth it. Once again, with the random bucket of paint. Again, I really feel like I'm missing something here, but apparently it is what it is, I guess. Alright, and what's this room? Is this another bedroom? The cookie I will take. Thank you very much. The lasso man took off 2 health. It spells dad. Did Kevin have any siblings, like, young enough to require a room like this? Like, I guess they just got it around in case they need it. But that's the McAllister house for you. So wow, this time we're on the lower floor going up to the upper floor. Very creatively different here. But yeah, every level is 2 floors, so it's either you start on the upper one or the lower one. And excuse me while I kind of just jump in front of all the plants, because you never know if you're going to need to. I feel like before I go in any more doors, I should probably deposit all of our loot. Scarily increasing in height bears there. But okay, we're getting there. 12 more items for level 2. I'm gonna look inside some boxes. This will be another one up, so back to 4. That makes me a little bit happy. Anytime we're above the status quo there. And so it seems like all these boxes are just where they store all the old toys. They need a lot of model trains that look exactly the same. And a lot of red remote control cars. Like, what else do you pick up in this part of the level? Like, it's all very similar stuff. And the helicopter. And robots. They need a lot of robots for some reason. Again, I love the contrast between... Oh my gosh. Oh, and then suddenly you get the first level music again, which is great. Well, the contrast between going around picking up jewelry and then just like a bunch of model trains and things. So is that all that's here? Can we make a bounce like all the way to the top of that shelf? Doesn't look like it. You would love to see the blueprint for this house. It's probably awesome. Like, that's true. You know, the Simpsons house is one where it always kind of shapeshifts as required. And there's, you know, different people will try to kind of map that out. But yes, this house would be a funny one to see. Absolutely. Anything inside the old, you know, NES game storage cabinet there. Ping pong. Now I'm scared though. Anytime we go into a room that the lasso man is gonna come from off screen and get us. Do you see that hat though? I mean, at least he can't attack like that far. It seems like there's a range that he can throw his hat. And like you would assume that there's got to be some reason to go over here. Like, can I hit him with enough not ping pong balls, slingshot balls that actually destroy him? That took like 12 shots, but we did it. The question is, was there a reason to do this? Like, you have to think that if there was like a big strong enemy man over here, that there's got to be something hidden. Eventually, a card did come out of the VHS storage shelf, I guess. It took a lot of effort, but eventually it did. We probably should deposit some stuff. We're getting kind of up there. Although, was Marv over here? Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Okay. That's what you get. And he just beamed back in. Over there, apparently. SpongeBob's house is practically a TARDIS, yes. If I said Sunday, did I say Sunday? If I said Sunday anywhere, I apologize. I don't think I said Sunday. And I think, especially in like the YouTube post, I said tonight. And if you go, actually, this isn't going to stand. I need to check the Discord post right now because I'm worried. I almost said Sunday. Surprise Saturday stream. So I ended up changing it. I'm not, again, going too crazy. Actually, the car came out of the dartboard. Oh, there we go. This game makes no logical sense. Like, you don't keep your robot in the toilet? It makes total sense. Did anything come out of here? Like, look at that. And of course, I don't have enough room for it. Thankfully, I accidentally pressed up again, or else I probably would have run right into him. Look at all these extra items for us to collect. Because, you know, we are going for the world record high score right now. That is the true purpose of this stream. No, it's not. But if we got it. Makes me think I've never actually, I don't think, watched the speedrun of this game, or have I? It sounds like maybe I have. Something I could have possibly done at some point. But it would have had to have been years ago. But okay. Oh no, I want that cookie so bad. I hope it didn't despawn. Because again, we are going into the spooky basement. And it should be noted that every time you go into the spooky basement, there is something different of the spooky variety coming after you. So what is your bet on what is spooking things up in level 2? Place your answer now. This is really cool. Hello, Richard. I'm glad you're enjoying Home Alone 1 on the Super Nintendo. It's a silly game, but like, don't ask questions, and it's you can do it. It's not the worst game. Like, you know, of all the things you think growing up with licensed games and such, This is not that bad. It doesn't really make all that much sense or have all that much to do with the movie. But, like, it could be a lot worse. Exactly why it's funny. I love me some Millionaire. Alright, so, yeah, you can't shoot. Kevin goes into the basement. You can't change weapon. You can't shoot. There's just some kind of force field in the basement preventing him from defending himself, I guess. So, here's, like, weird... Like, what are they, guys? Cockroaches or something? And they jump, they move when you move, which is kind of strange. So kind of do a thing like that. Of course you can't land on top of them. Kevin McAllister is not Super Mario. You just can't touch anything. But yeah, the fact that you can't attack all of a sudden is pretty silly. Overall, like, attacking isn't helped too much in this game. Oh, and there's bosses, by the way. If you saw that in your basement, I think if many people saw that in their basement, they would just move. I don't care how big your house is, how full of jewelry and rare NES cartridges it is. You see this thing, you are moving out the next day. And this, thankfully, there's like a convenient regenerating brick that we can jump on top of that guy. And he's out of here. We have saved the remote control cars. And that's half the game, everybody. Oh, Christian, no problem. Thank you for stopping by, though. I love the part in the movie where he fights the giant cockroach, yes. Alright, it's the electronics section, everybody. We got digital clocks. Very fancy for 1991. No more analog. This is the future. What's in this one? We got, okay, so the baseball is like a weapon. It's the Game Boy, everyone! It's the classic Nintendo handheld console. Released, like, I guess probably a year or two before this game. And here you go. You know it's the electronics section, but now there's like spotlights everywhere, or pod lights, or whatever that's supposed to be. Is this like a little outlet in the wall? Remember that time I jumped on top of the outlet in my wall and like destroyed everything? It was great. All right, look at that. They're going to be selling these classic CRT televisions on eBay tonight if we don't stop them. And again, we just kind of got to jump into all the raptors here. But yeah, so again, it's funny that they start with like kind of the most important thing to protect, I guess, because, you know, the money that you protect in chapter 1 or whatever can be used to replace, you know, purchase goods and services that could potentially be stolen in the later ones. So I mean, actually, I guess that's true. That's why he protects the money first, because at least you could buy back your Game Boy with that. Okay, I guess I'm criticizing the wrong thing here. And dropping a CRT on that guy said that would hurt. Hey everyone, it's an old computer. I would say it was running like Windows 95 or something, but that's not even a thing yet. Now this feels like a big wide room that's going to have like an enemy at the end ambushing us if I run really fast. So we're going to take it really slow. I think I just got something there, but I have no idea what it was. Because we picked it up the instant it spawned. Now this half feels kind of spooky. So I guess this is like a bunch of speakers on the wall. Is this like a theater or something? And he's got a random computer sitting in the back. They really need to call pest control. They do. They do. There's actually a canceled Home Alone game that got reskinned into something else, which was also canceled. That's weird. Windows 3.0. I mean, you saying that was funny. Reminds me of how a Terminator game turned into Journey to Silius or Journey to Silas. And the guy in that game actually kind of looks like Kevin McAllister. So maybe there's some big conspiracy going on here. Windows 3.0. Yeah, it could be something like that. It didn't really look like a Mac. We don't need the cookie yet, so if anything, I could, like, go back through the door, and maybe we could save that for when we need it. If anyone remembers where it was, it's, like, right here in that... Was that, like, a mirror? They have, like, a million mirrors on the wall? But alright, once again, gotta load up that safe. Back to the gray basement, but perhaps a different one than in the first level. Who put the TV on top of the nails again? Told them not to do that. Is he going to keep coming? It looks like he is. Alright, again. So this is where things start getting serious. And you don't go running into any rooms without properly first making sure that there's no enemies. Here, I think you can just bang your head all day. Which probably isn't so healthy. I'm not sure why you would do that, though. Maybe this is supposed to be like a reference to Buzz's room. When he climbs up the shelves and they all come falling down. But they don't fall down, so it's not the reference they thought it would be. But there's got to be something over here, right? Like maybe if I jump off a higher shelf, we'll get something? Otherwise, I don't know. It's just, anytime there's like a half of the room with nothing, you gotta be a little bit suspicious. But as you've seen, there's always extra stuff, so I guess we'll just leave it. Who put the TV on top of the nails again? Andrew Game Display 2025. When you have to ask that question, you know things have gone horribly wrong. So he's smart enough. So you see, that's why this is probably Harry, right? He thinks he's so much smarter than Marv. He's not going to go, step on some nails if he doesn't have to. But we do have ye old slingshot here, which he will thankfully just kind of stand in front of while we pummel him. Pick up some more computers. I probably could have deposited our stuff before proceeding on there. This is an iron, I think, which I guess could again fall on top of a guy's head. I'm just not playing the game that the way the developers intended, I guess, because it seems like every time we're given an item to drop on top of an enemy's head, either they're already dead or they're just like nowhere in sight. So I'm not doing what was intended. Now this is a suspicious room. Anytime there's these ones again where it's like really wide on both sides, it just feels like you're begging to end up inside of a trap. Okay, and then on the right here, I don't see, that looks like a freaking trap if I've ever seen one. Any second now, we're going to see like the hat come across the screen or something. From the hat throwing guy, right? No? Okay. Well, I'm just a little too nervous then. Look at that! Full one-up pizza, everybody! I should probably pick it up before it despawns or something. Thankfully, things in this game don't really seem to despawn. I mean, enemies also seem to respawn instantly too, so at least you don't have to worry too much about missing things, kind of. Is this 1 or 2, Prof City? Welcome! This is Home Alone 1! Just like in the movie. Man, more health, which I appreciate. Where he runs around the house and like secures all of their valuables into a safe. Which is, very important. Now, where was that? That was like back there, right? So, but yeah, so this is Home Alone 1, and then the plan is to tackle Home Alone 2 after, hopefully. No. Okay. There is a funny thing about this room that my sister and I would always do. I don't think it's in the toilet. I will gladly take your one-up pizza. Like, pizza from the toilet is very questionable, but if it would give me an extra life, I would eat it. Like, the one slice, probably not. But the whole thing, I will take it. Okay, I think what we want is inside the mirror, because this bathroom is right beside the door, and you'll see. Okay, we also need to deposit all of our stuff. So remind me, before we go into the basement, to go back into that bathroom and get what's in the mirror, but I think I should remember. Hopefully there's a thing not too long into the future to dump all of our stuff, because someone seems to have once again just left a bunch of electronics laying around, clocks on the floor, Game Boy on the table. This makes a little bit more sense. YS Bunny, your comment is being blocked. YouTube doesn't appreciate you drawing attention to the delicious toilet pizza. I like that YouTube blocked that. What is YouTube thinking when it blocks the phrase delicious toilet pizza? It must have thought I was gonna be really offended by that one. Okay. Just again double checking all this. Why does it block that of all? I don't know why it's funny. I do not know. Okay, more pizza, more computers. If your computer flew out of a box like that and hit the ground, like any of these electronics, I can't imagine they would still work so well after. But the important thing is that we put them in the safe, no matter how broken they are. Yeah, I guess more than anything, what's going to break them is dropping them down the laundry chute. We are up to 7 lives. I can, feel pretty good about that. The more the better. Again, it's not this game I think is ever going to jump up too high in difficulty. It's more the second one, which I've never beat. On the Super Nintendo anyway. I did beat it on the NES, so hopefully, even if it's not like the first try, we should be able to get it tonight. But we'll see how that goes. Oh, it's Hatman! See, this is why I, never run into a room here. I mean, we might as well use all of our weapons to take him out. And they take so many hits. I guess I could be using the baseball, which I just picked more up of, because I think those are, probably the most powerful weapon in this game. I guess just throwing a baseball at someone's face would not feel so good. Hi, Drake! It looks like I told the truth. You thought I was going to make that post about playing Home Alone? And I was going to be like, psych! It's more Pitfall time, everybody! I don't think I've ever done anything that horribly mean. To outright lie about the game we're playing? I think I said we're starting a new Donkey Kong series, and then I read that whole Donkey Kong Country 2 book. That was probably the meanest thing I've done. I fooled everyone into thinking we're going to get some cool Donkey Kong Country gameplay. And I just spent the next hour reading a freaking book for 2-year-olds. Back in a bit, Wise Bunny. Sounds good. Hope you're having a great night. Yeah, it didn't block the word toilet, Fennec. Yeah, I don't know. Toilet pizza, though. The phrase toilet pizza is banned. Okay, so we need 5 more items for the safe. Did I do this one? Yeah, I think we did this one. There was a TV up on that shelf up there or something. Okay. Clock in the cupboard there. Now this is suspicious. This is suspicious. So here's the thing about this room. And I have so many lives that I should probably show it. If you go to the end of this hallway, Marv approaches, and like, it seems like there's nothing you can do, but apparently these are switches. And then a bunch of stuff falls down. As a kid, my sister and I just thought that this was like a trap. Like, haha, you entered the false room, now you're dead. I don't know what those are on the wall, but so years later, you know, you get the internet and all that, and what else is there to do on the internet but look up your childhood horrors and how to solve them, and that was one of them. Apparently you're supposed to know to shoot those things on the wall to avoid certain death from Marv. Also, you gotta step on like whatever these are, which is great. So yeah, if you've ever, I think a lot of people have probably played this game and just thought that was an instant death room. So now you know you can avoid the trauma that, you know, many have experienced. So that's another weapon I guess I forgot about. The BB gun or something. That might be the best weapon then. If we ever have a chance to use it. We have enough items now to beat the level. So we can always go back and do that. Usually they place a cookie at like the end of the hall though. So it would be good to get a little more health. Actually, there were all those cookies on the first floor. If I can remember where they were. Alright, we are loading up the basement with computers, digital clocks, and VCRs. And don't forget the Game Boys. Another pizza. I'm not going to complain about so many lives. If we hadn't died, we could have been at 09. Do you think the counter correctly goes up to 010? Or 010? To just 10? We'll have to see. Watched 7 of your old streams. They were pretty good. They were Metal Gear, Snake's Revenge, and Mario 1, 2, 3. Well, thank you so much for checking them out. I appreciate that. It's good to know that my old content is somewhat rewatchable as time goes on. I try. I try to make things that will be relevant for years to come. But thank you so much. You know, everyone watching right now, and anyone who finds the content and goes back and watch the old stuff too, that is very much appreciated. Is there any reason to like not pick up the key right now? Let's just go over here. There was a cookie somewhere, right? I could swear it was in like one of these things. Yes. And there was also one more, which I guess we might as well try to go back and get if anyone remembers where it was. Let's just, we can't use our weapons in the basement anyway, so we might as well use them here. I think it was around here, right? Because if I do this, yes, perfect. And just like that, we're going into the basement with full health. But if you'll remember, there's something we have to do before we get down there. Might have to break out your Game Boy copy soon. Hi, Mr. McOuchies. Nice. Don't forget the bathroom. Thank you, David Ray. So this is the basement, I think. No, one more. So here's an item we haven't seen yet. This is, I believe it's supposed to be the aftershave. Hopefully I can get it to come out. That, you know, makes his like face hurt. It's invincibility. It increases your speed. And it's like the one thing you can take into the basement with you. With ghosts that turn into rats when you defeat them with the, you know, with invincibility. Because I guess they were never intended to. And look, you can even defeat the boss. And you defeat him so hard that he just like instantly despawns. And then comes back because you didn't defeat him the legitimate way. So that is a trick you can do in level 3 of Home Alone. And now we're literally fighting ghosts. It is literally Boo Haunted House, everybody. Good to know that ghosts can be hurt by dropping a concrete block on their head. So yeah, his you know, basements are infested with bugs. They are haunted with ghosts, full of rats. It's not really a basement you want to have. So for everything great that's going on the upper floors, their basements are kind of cursed. And there you go. That's level 3 of Home Alone 1. Does it again. Nothing's too tough for that kid. That should teach those bozos. Except his house has 4 wings, so we got 1 more to go. Our pets, Dad says they're rare. They have a lot of pets. In fact, how many do we have to stuff down the laundry chute exactly? 35 of them! Look at that. They just let the, there's a whole section of their house, a whole quarter of it, that they dedicate just to letting the pets roam free, apparently. Playing Ghostbusters now, something like that, yes. Alright, get the good old BB gun back. And there you go. What is that? Is that supposed to be a cat? Oh, would he have picked up the cat? That could have been interesting. Alright, finally, we actually used the paint can for its intended purpose. So, like, if they're stealing... Oh, why did I pick up the cookie? We're probably never going to come back to the beginning of the level anyway. But, like, okay, there's clearly cages around. Why are the pets not in the cages? If they're going to steal them, they would still at least be in the cages, you would think. Back when licensed games had to take some liberties, kind of the flip side you never saw. Yeah, every, game that didn't have traditional enemies or whatever, they just stuffed the, the rats and the bats and the spiders in there. Oh, I thought he would get stopped by the thing. Oh, no, apparently. Did I make this jump? No. Okay, well. That was not so well thought out. Again, if this is Harry or whoever he's supposed to be, is too smart to step on top of the nails or whatever. There's like a gecko guy, but he isn't smart enough to step over the banana peel. He still falls for that classic trick. All right, we got frogs. What else? We got pizza out of the potted plant. Still sounds good to me. Like a cactus or something. So these guys can climb up really high, and if you leave the room, they might come back down, which is good. I have memory of something despawning at some point, though, back in the day. And is this, like, really long for no reason? Or is there going to be something in here? Why else would they make you go all the way down to the end of this hall? There you go. Oh, but we can't pick him up! All the effort that we put into finding them. And I didn't notice that our good old backpack pouch thing up there is flashing. So where is the deposit box? There we go. So yeah, this is the last level of Home Alone 1. So very short game. Better than the NES one, though, that's for sure. Look how high he was up there. And there's definitely some fun that you can get out of it. So let's go back here then. And it feels like a room that they would have put like an enemy at the end of, which is kind of strange. But it seems like they're just giving us a freebie, which is nice. Yes! Yeah, there's some classic music. It's probably like royalty free, right? Is that what they call it? So you'll see it in there. Kind of went yoink. Wish there was a true sequel to Banjo-Tooie. You would love to see it. So what's it called? I had someone get really mad lately at me because they don't like my Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts streams, where it does take me a little bit to get into the groove. Because you have to understand, like, I guess anyone who just goes back and watches those streams now, they don't understand the context of us playing that immediately after Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. Like, that was a kind of series that we did at one point. I played through Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie on the Xbox 360, and then we played Nuts and Bolts right after. So there's a lot of me, like, comparing it to those games and being like, oh, but, and this and that. And it's also not the kind of game I've ever played too much. Like, with a builder and all that. This is another room where, like, you gotta... Yeah, it is, too. So there's actually multiple of these. That's crazy. So now you know why it was so traumatic, because there's not just one, but two of those rooms in the game. And thankfully, we were able to get through it no problem once you know what to do. Like, say, well, he stops at that one for some reason and doesn't run through it, which is nice. I was telling a story, though. Oh, okay, no, this is the room. Now he's probably going to chase us again, because I accidentally went into the room that we were just in. But yeah, so I don't play that game so well in the first few parts, because it takes me a little while to kind of get used to it. Building our own vehicles so that we're better at the challenges instead of just using the stock stuff. Like, I can understand anyone who's like a pro at the game kind of cringing at me at first in there. Probably going to be a guy, right? No guy, surprisingly. Although there is a dog on the loose on top of the cabinet here. But I feel like I get a lot better at it after. And I always tell people to check out Nuts and Bolts. And then it's not as bad as you may have heard. It's just certainly not what you want if you're looking for a true sequel to, like, the other Banjo-Kazooie games. Now, I got, like, a hat in my back, and that was apparently very painful. Although we have 7.5 lives still, so I don't think we're doing too bad, I say. Now, we gotta deposit our stuff, because we're missing a bunch of things here that I can't pick up. Macaulay Culkin hates this game, says Drake. It's not bad. Again, I think there's worse video game adaptations of Home Alone. We are just missing everything here as Kevin's pockets are exploding. with all of the pets that they are filled with. We probably shouldn't go too fast either in case some enemy shows up again. Honey, what should we get with one of our rooms? 6 plants and 3 cacti. When you have like 60 rooms, like apparently these guys do, I guess you can do pretty much whatever you want with them. Okay, let's grab that. If there are cookies anywhere, I will take some cookies. And, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Ask and you shall receive, I guess. I think there's still a bunch of stuff on the first floor we got to go back and get as well, because we were all stocked up. But yeah, more pizza. Really old pizza that was packed up into a box for some reason, but I'll take it. I will take it. Even more pizza that we missed. Now, should I go back? Should we just go down? Did I miss a whole room down here? Or was it just a couple of animals here? Let's see. This is suspicious. Wait, we missed that. Did I miss anything in here? No, we did this one. This is with the hat guy, right? I think. So we are now good to go back to the 4th floor, where we only need like 7 more animals. And we are ready to take on the boss of the game. What is everyone's bet for what the boss of the game is going to be? We had giant cockroach. We had giant ghost. What do you think could possibly be the boss of level 4? How does it get any worse than a ghost, honestly? Like, if you have fought the undead and lived to tell the tale, there's probably not much more that can really get you. But 7 more to go. 6 more to go. Then we're once again gonna load up that safe. Alright, so what exactly is on the floor? Like, I'm guessing this is kind of supposed to be like when he put toy cars and Christmas ornaments and stuff on the floor, but it looks kind of weird. This guy has always been annoying. Oh, there's the cookie. I'll take that. And then, like, I guess I should have shot him a little bit before we did that. How do you get that paint can that's, like, way up there? Is a really good question. Can I defeat you? Like this? At least you can duck in this game. Will you eventually die? No. Maybe with this one. There's like a... You know, I can only shoot so fast. And then, apparently I accidentally ran to the right. Anything in the toilet, though? And that was just me messing around in the bathroom. Fun times were had by all. Alright, well that guy is apparently really mean and really angry. But as long as he stays in there, I guess we'll just let him be. We still need 5 more items before we can beat the level. Scary dog. Everything in this game is a little bit scary. So was this the bathroom? It was indeed. Still not sure how you're supposed to get that paint can. Not exactly a ton of time to mess around in there and find out exactly what the game wanted from me. That takes us back up to 7 lives, though. That makes me happy. And this is like a really long jump. Hold the Z button and press A to get some extra distance there. So that's one thing I guess I should mention, is that this game has A as the jump button and B as the shoot button. But it's like a Super Nintendo game, so usually you're more used to Y being shoot and then B being jump. This game was trying to take after Super Metroid, I guess. That is how it is in that game, I think. Super Metroid, wow. Doesn't feel like it was that long ago I beat it, but we're looking at like 2008. It's almost been 20 years. It's probably time for a Super Metroid replay at some point. I did beat Metroid 2 on the Game Boy earlier this year, though, so I did get a little bit of my Metroid fill. That guy is so high up there. Again, will he respawn, like, if we go into a room and come back out? Now that I don't need that cookie, of course there is one. And this is also, like, how are you ever supposed to get back without getting hurt? I guess we don't really need that lizard guy, but that part of the level is just kind of strange. But okay. Time to deposit these, and into the basement we go. Will my next game be Dark Castle? I don't think we're going to be playing Dark Castle at the moment. But okay, back down we go. If there was any cookies in like this half of the room, that would be great. So say bye to Kevin's really massive house, everyone. It has been fun, but now it is time to take on our final challenges. Did we have any guesses on what the final boss was going to be? Did we play this 2 years ago? Oh no, you're probably thinking the NES one, unless I'm really forgetting. It's funny because when we did the Donkey Kong Country randomizer a couple nights ago, so now the rats fall from the rafters as well, which is like a little bit annoying. I think it's consistently like right left though. No, that was 2 rights that time. So when I went to go get the stream ready for the Donkey Kong randomizer the other night, look at that moon out the window. What a cool effect for like the final basement here. Now, this isn't like bad, so that wasn't too horrible. All right, everyone, the final boss is the giant rat. Because, you know, we've fought rats already, but this one is apparently gianter and more eviler than any of the other ones previously. Yeah, basically, when I was setting up the stream for the Donkey Kong Country randomizer, I was sure we hadn't done a stream of that before, but I was looking through my thumbnails, getting them ready, and when I went to save the thumbnail I had made for that stream, I already had one called Donkey Kong Country Randomizer, and it freaked me out because I'm like, no way, how did I forget we already streamed this? But it was actually a thumbnail I made years ago, because I had planned to stream it, and then we never did. But it was like a really low quality one compared to the one that I made for the other week, so it was I still had to make the new one anyway. But it was just funny, because for a second there, I had like this moment where I was really scared that I had forgotten we already streamed it. But okay, so the rat has kind of like a little bit of an inconsistent movement pattern, which is a pain. It's actually kind of nicer once he starts moving faster though, because he's harder to jump over when he's slower. And again, like, I'm not sure if there's a rhyme or reason to his movements, but they're kind of annoying. So this is definitely a part of the game where you want to have like a lot of lives built up, because shenanigans can happen, and they probably will. And again, you can't attack with anything else in the basement. It's international law. In the basement's a no weapon zone. Ugh. But okay, try this again. See, like, he turned back. Why? That was good. That was good. That was good. It's like 4 hits, isn't it? Oh, I only had 1 hit left? I thought I had another hit to spare, so I was getting kind of... Okay, well, that changed that. Because, you know, if you have more than 1 hit to give, then it's like, you might as... That was just poor playing. You can have a little bit of leeway, but... The trick is just to kind of let those guys go by. Kind of jump when they're going by the other guys, I guess. Okay. 2 hits this time. Nope. Is it the same pattern every time? I wonder. I don't think so. There he goes. Off to the 4th dimension with all the other enemies we've destroyed. And that, everyone, is the entirety of Home Alone 1 on the Super Nintendo. Giant Rat makes all the rules. Is that about does it? Mom, Dad, is that you? What perfect timing. Oh, sweetheart, I'm so sorry. I love like the shots taken like just from the movie and like turned into 16-bit. It's full motion video, everyone. We don't even need the Sega CD. That's okay, Mom. Ha ha ha. Did anything happen while we were away? I mean, you might want to tell them about the infestation in the basement, as well as the fact that that your house was built on top of a graveyard. But other than that, it was a very normal couple of days, or however long it took them to do all that. That's it? End of stream? Oh well. No, we still got one more game to go, and one that I am a little less familiar with, so... How long was that? YouTube changed the whole screen, like, that I stream from now, and I can't stand it. I can't stand how they've changed everything. Like, where does it say how long I've been streaming for now? It used to say that. Do I have to go to OBS to check that? Will OBS tell us? It may tell us somewhere. But yeah, I'll just never know how long we've been streaming for now, so I guess we're just going to stream forever. Home Alone 1, everybody! Thoughts, comments, questions, concerns before we move on to Home Alone 2? I guess they just stay in jail forever now. Game over. There's nothing worse than when you beat the game and it still tells you game over. Like you did something wrong. I guess it wasn't like a, hitless run or something like that. But okay. Oh, interesting. It's playing different music now during the credits, so... Because it will show the credits if you just leave it on the title screen anyway. Yeah, we're doing Home Alone 2. I'm assuming nothing different's gonna happen. I'll let the credits run like this one more time. I don't think I've ever done this before. Maybe there's like a second secret scene or something. Oh, no, it literally just starts showing the the demos again that make no sense because he's just running through enemies that, as we saw, you clearly cannot run through. Is there like a second quest? Does anything change if you start the game again? It looks pretty much the same. So all right, let's put the second game in. Oops, sorry about that. Listen to that catchy music. Oh no, did I press R there? Did R actually like wreck the credits? Okay. Home Alone 2, everyone, blown in that cartridge. Absolutely. You never saw this movie. So Home Alone 2 is a great time. It's fun just seeing like New York and everything in there. And I think that, you know, it's as nonsensical as anything, but you just gotta love the creativity. It's a fun movie. Cool idea for a sequel, I think. Have I played Super Mario Sunshine? Yes, I did stream it once when we looked for some blue coins, but that's like an old stream. This takes you back, says Fennec. Never saw this one. Okay. Well, with that, executive producer Howard Phillips, everyone. That's right, because yeah, after he left Nintendo Power, interesting. Do we get to see Tim Curry as an enemy? That would be pretty cool. Well, I'm gonna press the start button in just a second here. Hey, we don't want to see the demo. Okay, we don't need the whole game ruined. You're ruining the whole game. So the point is, there's Tim Curry right there. This is the concierge of the Plaza Hotel. Oh, sad. Like Pigeon Lady is supposed to be the old. Yeah, so we'll see here. So, has everyone seen Home Alone 2? It skips a lot of the movie where, like, he's already in New York, but he gets separated from his family again. And he ends up at the Plaza Hotel where things go crazy. And then the Wet Bandits show up again. So, all fun, all around. 5 Feet of Trouble, blonde hair, blue eyes, white dragon. And here they are again, calling Lefty Louie. He was my favorite from the movie, Lefty Louie. I can never forget that scene. So apparently they got friends in New York now, and they're just calling them up on the old payphone. Remember those? And basically, yeah, they're just kind of really mad on the phone, and they're gonna come beat up Kevin. So good times all around. Do you Home Alone should have stopped it too? Like I think the plan was they originally wanted to get Macaulay Culkin back for like a third one, right? But he didn't want to do any more after that or something, and yeah, the way they did it after that was kind of weird. Like, it's still written by John Hughes, but got kind of weird after that point. But okay, so they're on the phone. I don't think I can speed this up at all. You get the point, though. Here's what we do. And now we're at the Plaza Hotel, 12:30 p.m., and it starts with, like, the most hilarious opening ever, because if you don't know to touch the controller within, like, the first second of gameplay, that's it. You're already dead. That is probably one of the fastest game overs in like video game history without even having to touch a button. And I guess we also just saw that there are no continues. So, we better get good. I think even the first game did have continues if we died. Good game, exactly, right? That was everything we needed to see. So you need to know to hold that right button or right down on the D-pad the instant the game begins. But I do remember there's like something back here. Like here's the turtle. Even the turtle dove invincibility essentially is not enough to defeat Tim Curry. And like once you've died once, you might as well just let them take the rest of them and start the game with a fresh set. Crazy. Home Alone Tooth? Did it say that somewhere? Did I say that? I would not be surprised if I did actually say that. So this might actually get rid of him. There you go. Because in the movie, he buys those pearl necklaces, right? And like throws them on the ground. So that can get rid of the hotel staff. You also have the ability to kneel in this game and kind of slide into enemies. to defeat them. Well, like, not most enemies, but like inanimate objects that are for some reason bouncing around. Those can be taken out by kneeling, but not the vacuum cleaner. I think it still sucks you up and is not all that great. How long does the spin jump last for? It's kind of weird. So once again, pizza equals lives. You can go inside some of these stores and get some items. Is there anything in here even? Yeah, up here. And I took a hit. You get 5 health in this game though, instead of just 3. Which is appreciated, unless, again, it's like the hotel staff. They are, for some reason, just really OP. And again, if they want to give us, like, a ton of pizza so we can get a bunch of extra lives, that would be cool. So here we have some lady jumping around with her umbrella, I guess. Just kind of go under there. Now this, I remember this as a kid. I don't remember how you do it, though. When it scrolls up where there's the couch, maybe it's this one, you can bounce up to, like, the balcony somehow. So you have to press A, like the instant that you land back down on the couch, and there you go. So I got a gun. There's more pizza. A knife. Okay, so I just got a 1-up from getting enough pizza. Is there anything else up here? But yeah, so this was a secret from back then. I've always liked. So yeah, you press A, like the instant you land on that couch. But the other ones don't do that, which is weird. So it's like, that is once again just one of those special cases that's different from everything else in this game. And I guess I could have just skipped all this if I had been smart enough to stay up there, but I was worried about what we might be missing down here. Seems like it was not all that much. So yeah, if you know that secret, you are good to go. That's cheating, says Trey. He jumps like a ninja turtle. Yeah, when he was spinning, exactly. Hopefully there's no sewers with really tight jumps we gotta do. Maybe we can just walk over those gaps, though. We can go inside the store. So here's the, Inspector Clouseau. He was my favorite character from the Home Alone movies. Can I, like, jump over him? Is that what it's getting at here? Like, is there something for me to collect over here, then? That's ammunition for the dart gun. How come I can't go back out the door? There's, like, one little specific spot you gotta press up in, I guess. So you better be in it. But yeah, so this game, it's not just running around collecting, like, the same thing 40 times. And can you kneel into the bucket? You can. The florist is closed, though. No flowers for us today. But yeah, if I had to choose one or the other, this is probably the more exciting one. But again, I don't think I've ever beaten it. So we'll see what happens as we get to the end here. So you press X to press the button. I don't know why he followed me to this section, because I don't think there was anything I could possibly do to get rid of him. Maybe if I had a weapon. Uh-oh, how do you switch weapons? Uh-oh, my select button really isn't working. So if we can't switch weapons, I think we're toast, everybody. This is now a no select button playthrough. Okay, the no select button challenge. Hopefully we can despawn that guy this time. Like, that's not fair if he comes into this area here. Because I don't think that was, like, intended. It just kind of accidentally happened. So you have to press this button a bunch of times, and, like, eventually the elevator will spawn. Back in the day, I didn't know that you could do the slide and defeat enemies. So I thought this was, like, a really tough dodging section. And when I say really tough, like, it's not that bad. But it's so much easier when you realize you can just defeat everything. And there you go. Represents the, fun of real life, pressing the elevator button a million times. Even if it doesn't do anything. Scary mops, yes. Is this the game where you have to get rid of purple-colored objects and has aliens, Drake? No, that's Bart versus the Space Mutants, but exactly, right? Like this and that. These two Home Alone games and that game have very similar feelings to them. I've always liked Bart versus the Space Mutants, which is probably then why I've always enjoyed these games as well. Bart versus the Space Mutants also has a dart gun that you get in level 4, so very similar stuff going on. So can I, is there any way to get by you without shooting a dart gun at you? Can I jump over you at all? Again, I don't think you can, kneel into any of the people. Here we go in here. Can you open up drawers or anything? It doesn't seem like it. But you still gotta jump around because you never know where things might come out of. I think we just got a piece of pizza, though. Is that all that's in this room? I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, so that's not good, though, if, we can't switch our weapon. I hope there are no issues that arise from that. I think we need to fight a boss coming up, though. And we might need to use, a specific weapon for it, so we'll see. These are the world's bounciest pillows, apparently. Here's the turtle dove again. Does that defeat you? Yes. We can defeat the maid with the turtle dove, but not Tim Curry. Good to know. The vacuum may also be immune to the turtle doves. attack. So we'll watch that. Can you defeat you with that? Yes. Yeah, so only Tim Curry has the ability to be immune to such sorcery. Alright. And then this is a weird part of the level too. It's like you just run to one end of it and then you have to run back and go up to the next floor. So like why you had to run to that end of that floor and back in the first place doesn't really make all that much sense, but I guess we don't question. It's like you can't just press the button again now. There's like a certain point when it becomes available again. Okay, so that's a good weapon, which again, I don't think we can use if I can't select it. Oh, did that last like until I took a hit maybe? Interesting. But yeah, the first level is where you want to get stocked up on stuff. I don't know if weapons carry from level to level in this game. They didn't in the last one. Because if they don't, then there's no reason to not just try and use up as many as we can. Is there nothing better in this room than that? Okay. Thankfully, we can also defeat him like that. I mean, not like defeat him, but at least they're pass-throughable for a second there. And anything at the end of this hall, anything at all. It doesn't like, usually things come out of light posts or plants or whatever, but you can never always trust that. Sometimes they just come out of the middle of nowhere as well. But I guess that's that, so then we just gotta run all the way back. One more slice of pizza. It looks like we get a 1-up though. Hey! Thank you so much, Jason. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Appreciate that. So one thing I noticed today is that the Discord server is actually at 99 members. So if anyone wants to join the Discord server and be the big 100, that is a thing that's available right now. But yeah, the Discord server is great. It is where I was talking even a little bit earlier in the day about possibly doing a stream. So if you want to find out when the streams are at, that is the place to go and get the most up-to-date information. Where, of course, I did eventually post it on YouTube later. But whether you saw that announcement or you just kind of wandered on by, I appreciate you checking out the stream tonight where we've now beat Home Alone 1 on Super Nintendo. And it is now Super Nintendo Home Alone 2 time. Alright, we will take that 1-up. So like a thing comes out that says 1-up, but I don't think you actually have to grab that. Just kind of a decoration of sorts. I definitely appreciate this game giving you, 5 hits instead of 3. So that's kind of cool. Probably shouldn't be wasting too much of that in case we need it. I was going to say there's a lot of maids, but I guess it makes sense that, a hotel would have more than one maid. But there can only be one Tim Curry, I guess. Except there was kind of a second Tim Curry there, too. I don't know. This is some kind of magic shape-shifting hotel. Just like his, he had a magic shape-shifting house in the last game. But with that, how many more floors do we have to go? 1225 Deltarune reference. He has powerful knees. He's just like Captain Falcon. Oh no. Okay, is this the top floor? 15 may be the last one that we have to go to. So see, that's a great weapon for taking, like actually defeating enemies instead of just hurting them. But I can't switch weapons. I will take a lot of pizza though. Please give me even more pizza. And money flying out of the walls. The Plaza Hotel is a pretty fancy hotel, so it makes sense that some millionaire or something might have like dropped their sack of cash behind the drawer or something and not realized it. I could believe that. Can I get in the door without that hurting me? No, we still have one more floor to go. And I guess we're just robbing her. Alright. And once again back to the left. What? Simple level this side. Run right, run left. Over and over again. Uh-oh, but now we have kind of an issue. Hopefully the elevator can show up before this guy does. Yes! I could have shot him, but like, I was hoping we'd get in there before we had to. Man, this might be the top floor. Here we go. And like, I don't think you have to go into every room. That's just if you want the stuff. But sometimes you find good stuff. So like, it's kind of worth it. Here's the invincibility. Once again, the aftershave from the last game. And it's nice because it also works like inside the rooms, although it didn't last for very long. Although, any chance to, again, pick up some pizza, pick up some lives in the early... Oh, okay, so credit card is invincibility, I think. As well, apparently. And it saved us from the clutches of Tim Curry there. We also got a full pizza in there. We got a slice of pizza here. So we are just racking up the lives before we get into, you know, even more difficult things approaching. Again, the problem is, though, I think I need to switch weapons here. But I don't, like, I guess we could just, like, use all of our dart gun. And it might, like, automatically switch us to the next weapon. I don't even know why the select button on my Super Nintendo controller is not working. It's, again, I years ago made that video showing how to open them up and clean the connectors. Because the start and select button, just the rubber they're made out of, wears off onto, like, the connector inside. So it's all covered in black gunk from the rubber, and like when it presses it, it's not making connection. But I'm not even sure why the select button would do that, considering you don't press the select button for all that much. And I did just beat Mario RPG a couple of months ago, and I don't think I had much trouble with it then. So I have no idea what I did to make the select button not happy. But like in this case, like yeah, he's instant death. Do I lose all my weapons because of that? I guess I'm just going to shoot a bunch of these. No, I think you have to use the handgun. Okay, well, we got 15 of those. I don't know if I lost all my other weapons. I don't think so, though. Is there something I'm doing wrong here? Okay, I guess you just actually had to shoot him 15 times or something. Oh, okay, select just worked there. Maybe if I press it really hard, we may have a chance of using select, but now I'm all out of my other gun, which is really unfortunate. Thankfully, the big hand, I don't remember it going that far, but I'll take it. That was kind of cool. Can I, like, not jump up onto the conveyor belt? No, Kevin cannot possibly run past this little stack of plates on the floor. The floor is also really slippery, like ice. You can see him kind of sliding. Doesn't seem very workplace safety, but if that's what they say. Will I ever play Mario blindfolded? Is that a thing that people want to see? Mario 1. How well do I know Mario 1? Could I do it blindfolded? Is a fascinating question. Oh, pots and pans are falling now. Also, the slipperiness seems to kind of have stopped, thankfully. Sure, why not? Get rid of all those guys. And now we have the boss of the stage, which is like the chef. Thankfully, I don't think we need the gun for the chef. You kind of just gotta run into him with your knees, I think. As he like gradually undresses for some reason. Just like in the movie. Alright. That's not disturbing in any way. And out the exit we go. Right into the grasp of the wet bandits. What was this? What was this rated? Kevin stayed in the Plaza Hotel in 1992 is $2,100. Today, that would be about $9,000. What do you spend? Like $992 on room service or whatever it was? Good times. So this part really makes no sense if you haven't seen the movie. It's like, well, there's a random woman now punching Harry in the face, or Marv in the face. Looked kind of like Angela Anaconda. Anyone remember that show? The way they just put like their faces on top of other things. All right, well the rat's chasing us apparently. There's a guy inside the bushes swinging a bat. Looks like Uncle Fester. Okay, we do kind of need that, so I will take it. Like, is there anything I can do about enemies that are that low? I don't even know if I can shoot that low. Okay, I did switch back to the gun, which is nice. Oh, I could probably run in, do the knees thing. Here I am already forgetting our best attack. Yeah, take that! So we lost a life for no reason there, unfortunately. But, we learned a valuable lesson. Is that rats can be defeated with your knees. Beautiful. Again, growing up, I never knew about the knee attack, so I think I made it to the 4th level and never beat it. So to make it that far without knowing one of the most essential attacks is like pretty good, I guess. Look how he kind of fades back into the bush as you move away from him. Weird. Okay, that makes this level a lot easier then. Not having to dodge all those guys. And we have all the time in the world then to, you know... Can I kneel into you now? No, the bats cannot be kneeled into. The bats are invincible. They are imbued with the power of Tim Curry to not be defeated in such easy ways. At least the platforming feels pretty good, I have to admit. Like, I am just rocking my way up the Christmas tree here. Okay, the big old fist gun, which is nice. I do want the full pizza really bad, thank you. I will not miss out on an opportunity for a 1-up. And I don't know if that would despawn or not, so, you know, the frenzy is real when you see that spawn. Ugh. Again, 5 hits, thankfully. Have we seen any health refills in this game? I don't know that we have. There might still be like a cookie or something somewhere. But here we are taking the side paths through Central Park. I have no recollection of where it is we're actually supposed to go. So just kind of bear with me here. And if I die, where do we go back to? Is this like an alternate path? Or did I find a secret area? And we're dead. Because I went after the slice of pizza. Yeah, this is actually probably exactly where we were before. So I'm just going to climb up the wall again. And suddenly that 1-up that we got was all for nothing. So maybe those alternate paths, there's like really no reason for it. We can climb up the wall in a different way though. Oh, there's pizza this way. So yeah, maybe only there's a turtle dove. Did I just get something as I fell by accident? That'd be kind of funny. I take it back. The platforming is terrible. How many lives did we start with? Do you think you get a 0? That's a great question. Oh, there's like the aftershave too. So like, is this invincibility as well as the credit card was? Because that's great if it is, but yeah, it doesn't last long. Get some more ammo for that thing. But as you can see, oh, maybe I can defeat the bats with the spin jump. That would be cool. Guess we're about to find out. Yes! And then the rat gets me. And then that guy gets me. Okay. No more fooling around here. But yeah, there's a lot more to Home Alone 2 than there was to Home Alone 1. It's more than just 4 identical looking levels. So welcome everyone. Hope you're having a great night watching some Home Alone. I didn't even touch that guy, and I like that the kind of stop moment after getting hit proved that. But okay. We will, I promise you, get out of Central Park here, which is particularly scary. Even more scary is the fact that we're down to 3 lives. We do not want to lose any more lives. Can I shoot you? Yes. Okay, so let's get serious. I'm assuming like the 1-ups and stuff do not respawn. Thought I had a little bit of momentum there, but I guess not. So what does everyone think? Home Alone 1 or 2? What's your go-to version of Home Alone to watch during the old Christmas season? Oh, look at that dodging. That's exactly what we wanted. No more side paths now, which I feel like have caused us to lose a lot more lives than they ever helped. Man, Uncle Fester just everywhere. Not good. And the checkpoint is so far back, too. Isn't this also the title screen music? Maybe eluding that. We're about to be sent back to it. I hope not. Let's get our game together here. We still got lots of opportunity to get out of this place. Alright. And interesting, it only starts us with 4 health. Oh, no, I did take a hit already. Here, I'm trying to erase the events as they have unfolded. Okay, so do your thing. We're just gonna go really slow, in case anything pops up. Duck under that guy. Yeah, that's kind of the trick. Just don't rush it. Take it easy. I don't even know what that guy's supposed to be doing. Any secrets around? There we go. I should just always kneel in case. I didn't think there was any way he'd be able to get me if I was ducking. And here comes the dogs, apparently. And here's like the spooky sewers, just like in the movie. And here's the bird lady. Which, is it just like a dodging room? And once again, the ground is like ice for some reason. Well, I'm assuming like I just don't want to touch things. All right, we dodged enough to move on to stage 2 here. where we do more of the same. Thankfully, it's not too ridiculously tough. I say, as you know, the moment I make a comment like that something like that always happens. But 5 hits should be more than enough to get through. I think it started us at stage 2 as well, which is like appreciated, I guess. But we're going to have to pull our act together here and do really well on the next stage. Hopefully there's some more pizzas around. 3 more slices away from a 1-up. In this game, actually 2 more. In this game, you only need 6 slices for a full pizza, which is nice. Okay, I was just kind of getting stuck, sliding into her there. Alright, let's go again. Okay, so is this round 3 then? That's gotta be the last one. I don't want to try. What if there's like a penalty? But can you destroy the birds in any way? Is probably a good question. Okay, you can freeze them. It got really frozen. Well, that was the 3rd time. You know, shake on it and you're good to go. So that's probably level 2. A more eventful level than I was expecting anyway. Let's see here. Thanks for playing this game. Hi, Marvin. Funny enough, I've been recently watching the Angry Video Game Nerd episode with Macaulay Culkin. Yeah, that was interesting when he did that, right? And yeah, you're very welcome. Glad everyone seems to be enjoying Home Alone 2 tonight. So I remember this level getting pretty intense. It's like 4 floors, and you have to find keys and unlock doors with them. Like, that's a key up there. How do I get that? Any pizza would be appreciated. Again, I forget if we started with 2 lives or 3, so we could be on our last life right now, or we might get a 0, which is a little concerning. But if we, I won't say it, you know, if we have to replay stage 2, I will do a lot better next time, because I don't know why I was so bad at it. It's just, you gotta take it slow. That's the trick. There's no time limit in this game, so there's no reason to not have patience. But yeah, we're kind of just exploring now. This is about as open world as you will ever see in a Home Alone game. Oh, we lost that. So this is just like a really long basement for no reason. I figured we'd like, you know, start from the bottom of the house and work our way up, but maybe that was a mistake? Oh! Okay. And is that all? No lives, unfortunately? But at least we kind of get an easy trip back, although this is going to run out any second. Probably immediately before I take a hit. So there we go. Alright, now you know, if you come down here, don't go in the basement first. Because there's not really a whole bunch going on. I think like if you fall through the floors above, you end up in the basement, so it's kind of like a punishment more than anything ending up down there. But let's see for real. So this is a locked door I can't go through. This might be like the end. Can I stand on these boards? Yes. See, that was a key that we saw somewhere. That's Marv, I guess. Shooting him does allow us to run by. There's a door with a big old Z on it. That's Lefty Louie, I guess, or whatever his name was. Can we go inside this room? You can. Wow, so not only is it like 5 floors, but you also get like a front side and a back side. All of that for a slice of pizza, but again, I'll take it. Considering any little bit helps at this point. You remember hating this level as a kid? Yes. Again, I think I made it to level 4 back then, and then that's where I got game over. So I've beat this at some point in my life, and I remember it being a pain. Why does he jump like that? He's Sonic. Yeah, when he had the turtle dove power up there. So that's a 1-up. So we have at least 1 more life to deal with. Maybe 2. We can't guarantee that. And this is, again, a case, though, like, if you know where to start looking from, you're good. Oh! 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 If I had fallen through there, I could have grabbed that. Well, how are you supposed to know that? You just have to get so freaking lucky. And then I can't even, like, you know, go to the left here, back to that room. I have to go all the way to the right here. And then we can go back in that room. And I have to try and remember where I should fall through that hole to then get the key it looked like for this door. I'm also running out of dart gun. But we have a lot of, I think, like, big fist gun, which is kind of nice. Alright, the dart gun is gone. Now we got the fist gun. So where was that? No, it was more to the left. I thought it was more to the right. Alright, one more time. Of course, Lefty Louie would place the key on the left. And the nice thing about the fist gun is that it, like, just outright takes them out. Like, I like how the weapons... Oh, no. In the first game, you know, they were kind of reasonable. Like, I could see a kid throwing baseballs at people and the BB gun and stuff. I'm not sure where the big funky fist gun comes in. I don't recall that being in the movie. What were big things that Kevin used in the second movie? Like, use that green goo stuff one time. And that was about it. And the talk boy. He should have been throwing talk boys at their faces. Okay. So left this time. Now we know. Can I jump up here? And anything in any of these? Points are like, I don't need them. I really have no interest. Unless they give you a continue. Which I'm not sure if they do or not. One more time. For real this time. It's such a blind jump. Like... I don't even know how they expect you to find that in the first place. That's a big house. You know, the Home Alone video games like their big old houses. Alright, this time for sure. It's like right under here, right? Thank you. Thank you. Alright, we got the first key. I don't think it shows you anywhere like which keys you've picked up. So you just kind of got to remember. Oh, it does! Look, by standing still at the top, it does like flash which key we have. Maybe you can only have one key at a time. I think like, you know, each room has like the key to the next room in it. This, I remember something about jumping on their heads, right? For a second I thought maybe you need to like let them get up to a certain height. And then they'd help you reach something, but maybe I'm just supposed to push them down. Nothing says... It's like Home Alone, like whack-a-mole. Like, is this right? I'm afraid if they come too high up, like I'm gonna die or something. Is there anything else in here? Like, I don't see a key anywhere that they could, like, help me reach or something. Maybe I'm just not doing it enough times? 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe it has to be, like, in a row. 1, 2, 3. You should be throwing a tool chest. Yes, yes, exactly. Tool chest and bricks. Bricks, yes. The classic roof scene. If you see what I'm missing here, feel free to let me know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, if you stand on them, they go down. Maybe you just gotta, like, push them really down? Oh, maybe if I, like, push one of them really down. Oh, you can keep jumping on them, like, you know, oh, that makes a lot more sense, actually. What if I fall through the floor, though, by, like, pushing them too far down? Oh, well, that's good. Is that going to despawn? Of course I want to do both of them in case the second one drops, like, a 1-up or something. Which symbol was that? Okay, now it's, like, 2 lines with a dot in the middle. And I don't think we saw that on this floor. So I should probably, like, go back down here. And now we'll go up another floor? So we thought there was another door with a Z on it. On that floor, right? What's that? Ooh, invincibility. Okay. Problem is it also makes us go really fast, which if we're required to do like any platforming is not so good. Okay, you can't go in doors that look like that. That's not the one that we got. Can't go in that door. There is a full pizza. And I'm guessing like it probably wants us to fall from the floor above to get it. Unless there was a way on top of this. Doesn't seem like there's any way to climb up like... It looks like kind of like a step ladder, but... We don't seem to be making any progress going back and forth. Yeah, that was it for that other room. Thankfully, we figured that one out. Now, this is also not the door we have a key for. What is that? What is that? Oh, is that the credit card for invincibility? Oh, okay. Oh, at least I only fell to this floor. And not, like, all the way back. So, in fact, to get back faster now, I could probably do like this. Okay, so it's not this floor. Not this floor. Somewhere on this floor, if I fall through, I can get a full pizza. And I'm really tempted to try and figure that out, because extra lives means so much. I'm also desperate for any other, like, individual slices of pizza. That would be great. It's not that key. Look how many doors we still have to go through. The pizza's probably, like, below me right now or something. That's the key we have. But is there anything else to find at the end of the hall first? Pearl necklace. Turtle doves. Fine. Okay. Alright, finally we get to explore another room. This one has a guy doing the laundry with a candle and like a box of soap above him. And what do you do about it? Pressing X isn't like turning anything on. Do I shoot him? And we're running low on ammo. Okay, so that happened. But then what? Again, I remember something kind of like this from like the what's it called? The NES game? Maybe I'm supposed to shoot the candle while he's standing there. Again, I wish I had more dart gun. Now he's coming this way. But why? It's like, okay. You're walking around like a zombie. Was I supposed to shoot that thing instead? Maybe. So, maybe there's like an order to it. You gotta do the blue thing first. Again, we're running low here. It's not what I wanted. At least in the first game, you had a weapon with infinite ammo, which was nice. Does that do anything? I mean, well, everyone's dead now. You don't seem to be making any... Yeah, that's the old comment. Well, there's got to be some puzzle here. And again, we're running low on weapons, so hopefully it doesn't require that, like, you shoot something. Or else we might be kind of toast. It's like he's washing his hands, it looks like. And we've now tried shooting both things first. Can you, like, knee him from behind? Like, it probably not. No, like, that was a terrible idea. And we might be on our last life now. The washing machine has to be relevant in, like, some way, right? It's like if you could turn it on and, like, get him in there. What's the connection between a candle and, like, a box of soap? That's a good question. If only I had a different weapon. Can I press the select button in, like, the perfect spot to get it to change? Oh! Okay, there I did. Oh, if I press it... Oh, I do have the dart gun! Okay. So maybe you have to do the box of soap first, and then the candle. Almost. We got 4 shots left. There you go. The fact that there are puzzles that require, like, a really specific weapon that is limited is kind of crazy. It's like, well, I guess you're maybe soft-locked if I had run out. Unless there just happens to be ammo somewhere I missed. Now the question is, where was that full pizza? Oh, it was a little bit to the right there. Oh, no. I really need a 1-up, so we are going to try and get that. 2 floors up, I think, right? Also, which key did I get? We have the X one now. But another puzzle solved. Again, barely. I have 1 dart left. Where did I press on the select button to get it to change? At, like, the lower part here. Well, look at that. If I just hold it, it will, like, cycle through them, maybe? Okay. Does anyone remember where that was? It was by the last door that we went in. I know that. Did I not go up enough floors? Hopefully I did. Yeah, it's probably like right here, right? Okay. Yes. Okay, now I need to remember where the doors for the key that we have. Have we seen the X one? So yeah, 2 full lives, which is good. I'm more concerned about our ammo situation, though. Like, again, if it's a puzzle that requires, like, a certain thing, it should give you that certain thing. Like, when you enter the room. No, okay, so we must have seen it, because this is all the floors we have. Maybe on this floor somewhere. Not that one. You know, we could always get lucky, and maybe there's just like a one specific spot we have. No, that's right. It's the Z floor, Z door on this floor. Oh, is there like a whole other half? Like, what did this room look like again? This room had some of this stuff. And probably like a dead end here. Yeah, like the fact that when you go down here, now to the right is the beginning of the level again. So that's just like a little section that's for some reason to the left of the start. Okay, where am I missing the door? Like, I don't think it's... No, it's not this floor. There's no way. There it is. Is that like a booby trap? That was surprisingly more simple than the other doors, but we'll take it, we'll take it. Now the Z door was like on the lowest floor, right? We're not on the lowest floor, I don't think. What's that? Okay, it's not something you want to touch. Okay, we're making progress. The candle again, like... If that requires me to shoot it with the dart, I only have 1 more dart. If it ever wants to switch weapons. Perfect. Like, what does jumping on this do? Nothing, apparently. I guess I'll just shoot the dart and hope for the best. We might only get 1 shot at this. Oh! Did you see that? It gave me more because I ran out. The game actually answering my prayers, surprisingly. Like, I see that. Okay. So what it's saying is I should just waste it all then and get a freebie. That is cool, actually. Kudos to you, game. Game surpassing my expectations of it and not soft locking us. I want to shake the hand of whatever programmer thought that out. Okay, I don't think we've gone in that door yet, have we? This key... It's like up more, I think. No, it's not even that one. Oh my gosh, there are so many doors. If you've ever wanted a home... Like, there's another key we haven't seen, I don't think. If you've ever wanted a Home Alone Metroidvania, little did you know it already exists. Any second now, we're going to unlock the Morph Ball. I know it. Yeah, I thought this was the dead end. Again, it never hurts to double check in case I missed any items. And I hate kind of falling through the floor because you might land on something. Wait, what was that? Another invincibility. It looks almost like the bad things that are, you know, falling down on our heads. It's not that one. Oh, it is that one. There's a bowling ball rolling. I assume I probably have to, like, help push it the other way? Yes. Oh, and there's the gun up there. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. And shoot, because I ran out of it. Now, how do I get over there? Can I just jump up this? I was up there before. I'm sure I was up there. Oh. I forgot that he could stand on the freaking little tiny back of the chair, just like in real life. The 10 tons. Yeah, again, this is very Saturday morning cartoon-esque. But okay. Now that I know what we're doing here. It's a good thing that whoever that's supposed to be never turns around to see exactly what's going on. Get our gun back. Get the key. Okay, which key's that now? I think we just passed that, right? Or was that a floor up again? It might have been. I hope that you like the jumping sound effect, because there is, and has been, and will be a lot of it. Probably on this floor somewhere. But yeah, this is one of those games where, like, if it did happen that you had to play again from the start, like, once you figured things out once... Oh, yeah, this is what I'm thinking of, I guess. When... Oh, I was so afraid I was going to be dead. Where did that lead me to? Like, it gives us an invincibility, which is cool. Just a random door, I guess. And, like, the reason I didn't grab it is because obviously it would be nicer to have after we actually beat the room. What was that, the top floor? Makes sense that we would fall down a floor, I suppose. Okay. See, this is just a matter of, like, jump from... You don't understand. For some reason, the A button's not A buttoning after I land on him. But, okay. We know what to do. We just gotta do it right, which is always the tough part. Thankfully, it's not the world's hardest door to get back to. Should be right here. Alright, so you gotta land, and then, like, maybe I should do, like, a... Or, like, as the point to let it go high enough that I can reach the key. Okay, there, I got it. Perfect. And which key is that? It's this one. Okay, here we go, everyone. I think this is, like, the last level. Climbing down the old rope here. Okay, so we gotta watch out for bats as we're climbing. Can I just jump down? This is a really good question. Kevin can fall down a 4-story building from the inside, but the outside might be like a different story. So we are now in territory where even like 4-year-old me could not beat. There is the good old like jet burner thing from the airships of Super Mario Bros. 3. Anything to the left? Like, it's called the chase. That guy is kind of standing there. Looks like he's ready to start chasing me. Okay, because they actually are coming after me. You know, kneeling can get... Oh, that's like, what is this? No, it's a barbed wire fence in the foreground. Kneeling can get rid of the rats, but they cannot get rid of the TV falling on our head. Kneeling cannot get rid of flying trash can lids. I just have kind of no choice but to wait for those guys. Unfortunately, not many, like, items. You can't touch the TV even when it's on the ground. I don't know how I feel about that. Hey, like, is there anything stopping me from just jumping? I guess. I said, like, auto grabs you onto the rope or something. Interesting. So we have 1 life, maybe, to get to the end of this now. And, you know, we've put some of the pieces together. Like, you can't touch TVs, even if they're on the ground, because... You know, I guess you could still get electric shock or something. Look out for flying trash can lids. Don't get spooked by the barbed wire foreground that just confuses things and doesn't help whatsoever. Don't run to the left, I guess. Even though it looked like it could have had something hidden over there. Alright, don't play poorly like that. If we have enough space in, you know, ahead of them, we can kind of take our time, maybe? Okay, nope, don't do that. Can you shoot him to slow him down a little? You can. Oh, perfect. What is that? Oh. I love the part of the movie where the trash can lids fly towards Kevin's face. Like, it's got to give you time to dodge, so that's what I'm hanging on to right now. It's like, it can't be too strict. But like most things, taking it slow seems to be working. Problem is when there's like a section like this where you just run, it's like you just know something's going to come eventually and it's going to get you. Oh, a full pizza! Yes! That is the Christmas gift I've been waiting for. Okay, I should have slid through those guys, but... Okay, we are inside of a Christmas tree. I could have grabbed that, I guess. Look at him jump! Can I climb the tree? No. Kinda gotta platform my way to the top. Oh, the things are boingy! Oh, just like a real Christmas tree. Of course. Ugh. Let's go to the end. It's giving me like Donkey Kong vibes. Can I outright kill them with like my big fist gun? That would be cool. Bouncing off of tree branches in Home Alone is not the fun time you would maybe think it is. Okay, so now we gotta get the lady to drop stuff on him by pressing Y for some reason. Oh no, I didn't. They jump really high. Okay, it starts us here. So we got one life to try and do this. So they're coming up. I guess there's just nothing we can do to stop that. Oh no, okay. So you press Y and she does that. Can I like go down a level? Yes. I would rather just like go back to the bottom and then like we recalibrate, but then I might get landed on from the top, which isn't good. Thankfully you can kind of just fall down the side whenever you want. No, no, no. See, that's what I'm worried about though, is that they're gonna fall on the head. Can I just kill them like that? No, they come back. So maybe killing them like that isn't actually a good thing, because then I still need to wait for them to come all the way back up anyway. Oh no. Or maybe that is, like, I don't know. Come on. Ah. Like, okay, thanks for that. Oh, I get why then it was doing that. I'm trying to shoot, but it didn't switch back. Do I get a 0? No! Oh, no. And there's probably no continues. Oh. Well, we tried. And we will beat it this time, but now we know what to do. Funny game, huh? Why is there an Evil Dead tree here? I don't know. I have no idea. But now this is officially the Home Alone speedrun, since we know exactly what to do. That was a really good run, and I appreciate everyone who's watching and enjoyed that. Now you get to see the game from the beginning if you're someone who joined a little bit later, which is all good. Kevin runs around, he jumps, he has abilities like Sonic the Hedgehog after he grabs the turtle dove, apparently. And he can also, you know, kneel his way through things like the vacuum cleaner, because that's what everyone truly wants to do for Christmas. We never really used that item in the last part, interestingly. The necklace is hard to use because it's like it doesn't hurt until it lands on the ground, I don't think. And by that time, the enemy that's coming at you is like already done its thing. And so that's the 1-up, which is nice. Last time we went down and it caused us all sorts of trouble when we had to like run past that guy at the desk. But this time we're all good. So Home Alone 2, I have to say, definitely is a better game. That last boss part there, that's so freaking annoying. But again, it's doable. We just kind of didn't have our best game in that moment. Wow, and I am just disappearing in the second game, though. They didn't in the first one, which was nice. Did we establish that we can defeat the mop in buckets? It looks like we can. Still can't go to the floors, though, unfortunately. And this time there's no Inspector Clouseau to come and get us while we're trying to draw the attention of the elevator. So it's interesting. No, it doesn't start us with 4 lives. It did indeed start us with 3, which makes sense then why you don't get a 0. And just like that, into the elevator. Hi, the 90s gaming guy. This game is indeed a classic. Again, I guess we're finally finishing off some childhood memories here, where I mentioned way earlier that this is a game that I had a lot of friends who owned it back in the day, and I even rented it once, and the furthest I ever got, I don't think I ever got to the Christmas tree. I got to the chase part, so we're already farther than childhood Andrew had ever made it. And if this isn't the winning run, then I don't know what to tell you, but I feel like we got something good coming on here. So if I could press the select button, though, that's part of our problem. Is my somewhat non-functional controller here. The first thing we got to do after this is we got to go clean that and get that select button working again. We'll go back and watch my old video on Super Nintendo controller disassembly and repair. Is there any reason to even be in this room? There's got to be some reason. There you go, I guess. I don't think that pillow hurt me, because I was expecting it to bounce way higher. So I'm like, oh, I can run under this. And then it didn't bounce high, but I think I still managed to run under it anyway, which is kind of interesting. I love, though, that we found out in the house level, where if you run out of the dart gun, it gives you more. Like, that was such a such a nice thing for the game to do. Otherwise, we probably would have been toast. Super Tom Brother, I own the original Home Alone for SNES. A friend gave it to me. Never sought out a trade faster than that. Sought out a trade faster than that. So you're saying you're happy? Home Alone for a friend gave it to me. Are you saying like you traded the game in? Or like you were happy that he gave it to you as like part of a trade? I could see it being both, honestly. You know, these are games that you either love them or you hate them. Right? I mean, there's probably like a middle ground too. What does everyone give this game out of 10? Let's hear everyone's professional game analysis here. I'd love to hear, though. Because again, I think there's things to like about these games. And there's some janky things too. I think was there not like a whole pizza in this room? I thought there was more than just money. There had to be. I was sure that we found something, but it's not worth getting caught by Tim Curry over some pizza. If it was a full pizza, oh. Thankfully, the game is pretty generous with lives, I have to say. So, if we don't lose a bunch of them, like a silly guy, that should improve our ability to proceed through the game. Like 4 levels. People talk about artificial difficulty and stuff back in the day. And with a game that short, like you could go to the store and pay like $60 for this. Or, rent it like I did. And I still wasn't able to beat it when I rented it. Again, partly on account of being like 4 years old. But also because, like, yeah, like this is the kind of game you rented instead of buying back in the day. And then again, like I said, despite that, I did actually know quite a few people who owned it. Hilariously. At least my copy of Home Alone 1 I bought used. I think I paid like $10 for it. And I think we got $10 worth of fun out of Home Alone 1 there. Okay, there's pillows in the face. Was there something hidden behind you? Sometimes there is. Again, the necklaces are not on the top of my list of things I want for Christmas. The full pizza, yes. Pizza Hut gift certificate, I'll take it. And that's the end of the hall. Sorry, did we establish? Yes, we established that Supersonic Spin does get rid of any hotel employee who is not Tim Curry. So that's good to know. I think it's 16 floors, right? So we're almost there. First time you played Home Alone was on the Dot Matrix Game Boy. Oh, but I don't think the spin will take you out. So you gotta be careful. Like, it's silly that you kind of have to, know which enemies this will be effective against and which ones it won't. When it doesn't seem like there's any real rhyme or reason for why something would work against one enemy or another, or not. But that's just how some games be. It kind of reminds me of, playing Mario World and knowing, okay, I can spin jump on top of this enemy and this enemy. But then when they released Mario Maker, those same enemies inside of the Super Mario World skin don't act the same way, so it's always like an internal crisis. Okay. So again, the credit card seems to just be a worse aftershave item. Where like you get the invincibility without the speed. Which is kind of weird, but sure. Now, last time we were able to get on here without having to use our weaponry. But I will take no chances this time. And again, I still don't think we've ever seen a health refill in this game. So once you take that hit, know that you are punished for it eternally. I'm sure one room had a full pizza in it though, and I would have loved to have found that room again. Unless we just haven't gotten to it yet. We may have missed it. Although I'm collecting enough individual slices to make me fairly... Ooh, this might be the one. Yes! Okay. Thank goodness. So two more slices. One more slice. And we will be back at 7 lives. 7 lives, as someone just mentioned. Let's not die like 14 times in Central Park and we should be good. If you want a game with confusing enemy weaknesses, play Grinch on PS1. Really? Andrew Power. Yeah, here we go. Again, not my best playthrough last time, but like once you know, you know. So this isn't too bad. The NES versions are much worse. Yeah, it was funny because a couple Christmases ago we played that. Like Home Alone 1 is so different on the NES. And then like the Master System version was so different as well. Not Master System, Mega Drive version. It's so weird how they made so many different versions of Home Alone. So here we have to get this gun for the boss. But with the faulty select button, that's easier said than done. Okay, does the big gun work against him? Look how you can see that guy's back. No, the big gun doesn't help. How did he get hurt there? Oh, can I jump into him with the thing? Oh, I can! Oh, that's amazing. Okay. So in other words, get here with the spin jump. And you're like really golden. You don't have to waste any weapons. So I was wrong about Inspector Clouseau not being immune to spin jumping. Only Tim Curry has that honor. Maybe someday he will die. What did it take, like 15 hits last time? It was ridiculous. Is this actually doing anything, or is it just like killing him over, though? Is actually maybe another question to ask. He doesn't exactly have a health bar, but he's also reacting like the same way I thought he was last time as we were defeating him. I mean, I'm tempted to start thinking that maybe this isn't working. Which means I need to figure out how I can switch my weapon while I'm also like avoiding the long claw of the law here. See, like, it's the same reaction when I shoot him with that, but I think, yeah, don't ask me what the game wants. And where's the big handgun? I think I still have one of those, right? Well, I saw it there ever so briefly. Oh, can I actually use this on you for once? Oh, well, I accidentally threw it the wrong way. I want the big one back out. There we go. And here's, like, the slippery floors for some reason. So yeah, you can go up there and get on like the conveyor belt and all that. Oh, I got hit by a plate from off screen. Amazing. Okay, and then this was really good for the next room, where it took out like all the enemies. And that brings us to the boss, with which we can defeat with kneeling power. So I apologize that everyone has to see the undressing chef again. Just part of the game. Okay, well. And you know, bouncing knives. Amazing. So I don't think the gun actually did anything. And it sends you all the way back there? Well, that was unfortunate. We got a little bit too excited about the undressing chef. I apologize. Wonderful. Somehow we have full health, though? I'm a little confused by that. I'm not losing any health from anything. What? Did I glitch the game? Like, how? Why? When? Where? I now have a license to play as poorly as I want, everybody! That is my favorite license to have. Like, okay. If you say so, game. It will probably fix itself at the beginning of the next level. That's my bet. I guess I really do have the Andrew power now. And I guess we'll watch this hilarious cutscene again. We're doing fine, and we're gonna do even better. We ain't robbing houses no more. We're robbing toy stores. One of the levels should have been like Duncan's toy shop or something. So how exactly does this scene work in the games? I wasn't looking last time. Like there's like if you've seen the movie, you know why she turns around and slaps him in the face. But the game doesn't really explain it all that well. Enjoy it while it lasts, says David Ray. Alright, what do you think, everyone? Still invincible? Or no? And if I am invincible, should I like reset? Is it even fair if I'm invincible? I'm sure it will be about 3 seconds before I take a hit, so we'll find out soon enough. But this is motivation to like never get hit. Because if I never get hit again, we never have to know if I've activated the debug mode or not, or whatever. Okay, sure, I'll take it. But if it is a real thing, at least there's footage of it, so people can go back and, you know, study now why the heck I got invincibility in Home Alone 2. That is weird. Like I said, we're never actually gonna get hit again, so you'll never know. I am actually invincible for the entire game. That's so stupid. That is so stupid. All right, everyone. What do we think? Do we keep playing? I somehow activated the cheat code? Or do we reset and do it legit? I mean, I'm tempted to not reset because we made it to the literal final boss without any shenanigans. Oh, there was a pizza in here, wasn't there? I don't get it. I do not get what I did. But I am so happy that I did. And that this is one of those stories you would go to school the next day and try to tell your friends that you did it, and no one would believe you. But with the power of streaming, all of you who are watching, which I have to admit is a really massive number of you, so thank you all so much. I hope you are having a great time, a great night, a great weekend. I don't know what I did, but you just witnessed history. I mean, it's probably like already out there somewhere. Someone's probably figured it out before. But, you know, there's no reason to not explore now. There is zero consequences to any of our actions. Heck yeah. Did Kevin jump off the roof after beating the chef? We saw that cutscene where he jumps out the back door. Take a few more hits. Maybe it increased our health to like 255 or something. That could be it. Maybe it underflowed somehow. Maybe I took 2 hits when I died. So it sent the bite to FF. So I actually have like 200 something HP at this moment. So if I get too stuck up, I might still end up in the realm of reality, the realm of mortality again. I will still play to the best of my ability. That is my promise to you. I'm not going to, you know, pretend like my hands are in the air and I just don't care. I'm still going to play the game as dang well as I can. And we're going to have a good laugh about the fact that I somehow became invincible. It's just, why not, right? Why not? I just don't believe it. I'm excited to go back myself and see what the heck happened. I like my underflow theory. I like the fact that I might have way too much health right now. Because see, that would make sense if at the beginning of each level you don't get all of your health back. And I don't think you do you? Or do you? Because like if it had like if there was a, you know, a thing that always set your health back to 5 at the start of a level, it would correct something like that. But if there's not, then if I did shoot up into the 250s of HP, then, you know, naturally it would stick there until eventually it got back down to a reasonable number. But I can't believe it. I just cannot believe that. No consequence. The true moral of Home Alone: actions don't have consequences. Underflow glitches are cool. You didn't even need a game genie to do it. Absolutely, right? Like, What? So when did it happen? I got killed by the chef. And then, like, maybe I touched the chef guy and, like, his knife at the same time. And it caused some sort of glitch. But that's cool. So can I take out... So see, that's a case where I had the spin... oh, what if I'm mortal again because of that? No! Like, it gives you the literal doves. And then... like... you can't even use it on the first guy that you see after that. So thank you, game, for being inconsistent. Like, we need to have a Home Alone enemy tier list. Like, Tim Curry reigns above them all. With, I guess, you know, Harry also being there, or Marv. They named the one that had hair. Not Harry. But so now we'll find out the next time I take a hit, if I'm no longer invincible. Which, if I'm not, then this run is totally legitimate again. Just pretend the Central Park part never happened. And I'm still happy that we can, you know, go back and analyze that in years to come. Where was the key? It was to the right, right? It's like right here. Okay. See, like, knowing that saves a lot of time. Now, here's the good question for everyone. Who remembers where all of the doors were that each of these go to? I'm still going to try to never take a hit again. This X door, was it on the lower floor? No, I don't think we just passed it, did we? Might have been on one of the upper floors. Plus, now we know all the solutions to all the puzzles inside these doors, which is nice. Was it second or third? I think it was second. But third floor is a good one to do, if I remember where that pizza was hidden in the ceiling. Tim Curry is, yes, Blue Eyes White Dragon, exactly. Ugh. I don't like wasting all this, though. I'd rather have the dart gun. There we go. Again, when your select button's not working right, it's like it makes the game 4D. It's like now we're dealing with real world things as well. Where was it? Here? Yes, I can reach it from here, I think. Perfect. Now, where was the door I need to go in with the X symbol? There's the credit card. Well, was it down here? I don't think so. Although I might be remembering that wrong. No, this was the Z floor. So see, things work out. You think, oh man, game over, now I gotta replay the whole thing. But something really funny happened as a result of it, so that makes it all okay. Nope, we're all having a great night too. It has to be the second floor, right? It's gotta be here somewhere. Oh, look at that big old gun there. And there's the door we're looking for. Wait! The keys are in a different order than last time. Oh, because yeah, I think this was the first key we got last time with the 2 lines and the dot. And I think that's on this floor, right? So that kind of mixes the levels up a bit. No, this is the Z floor. Maybe it's the 3rd floor then. So at least it doesn't feel exactly the same every time you play it, I guess. No, that's not the right door. Were there doors last time that we never entered? Is actually a really good question. Because it seemed like there might have been a couple. But then we just did so much running around. Maybe I forgot that we went in some of them. Have to replay the whole thing? You get to replay the whole thing. That is true. Home Alone 2. Honestly, I'm really enjoying this. And I have no qualms about getting to play more of it. It would have been pretty short had we not had to do a little bit of backtracking, but it's all working out. This door might be right here? Yes. And which door was this one? Is this the weird soap one? It was. So first you knock the soap in. That's not how that works. It's so mean that these guys are insta-kill. Again, just Home Alone... weird inconsistency. Might as well get rid of the last dart so we can get another one. That's the Z, so the Z is on the 1st floor. What was that? Well, that was the credit card. Oh, it fell through that floor somehow as well? I won't complain. And this one is simple enough. Again, a couple of them are like really cryptic, and then a couple of them are just like, there's not that much going on. Oh, so the reason this one's tough. And as usual, once I open my mouth is once the truth is revealed. The reason it's tricky is because if you miss the candle, then he might come after you. Now, here's this key I was wondering about last time. This is like a door that we never went into. So this should be fun to see. But it's possible we did. Like, did we ever go in here? Yes, okay. It was just like, oh yeah, that's right. You gotta push him into the floor. I blanked this one out intentionally. I want to know the story between why they're like coming out of the floor. Just letting him stand there, and standing there and letting him do this, and also why it sounds like hitting a pots and pans every time I jump on their head. They are actually robots that K. Rool from DKC3 made with his wife's, culinary stuff. Oh wait, no, that's right. You don't do them. I just push one down. Ugh. Something like that. That's how simple it is. And the fact that you only have to do one of them before you get the key is really weird. I don't think there's anything else hidden. Alright. I like how I still haven't taken a hit, though. We still have not answered the question of what happens. Or, if we are still invincible. I like that it's being kept a secret for as long as possible, though. It might be the second floor of this key. No, it's this one. And now it's the same thing again, except now I get to grab that. And I don't think that's the end, though. This was like the last room that we did last time. But this time, it's not. So we're invincible. Look how fast he was running after me when I was invincible. Where's this door? No, it's not on this floor. Ooh, we haven't been down in the basement in a while. Was there anything good at the basement? I don't really think so. Okay, does anyone remember where this key was? I don't think it's the first door on this floor. No, that was that one. I'm still invincible. Okay, well, again, I am playing really well, so ignore that fact. I'm not just tanking hits because I can. I'm gonna be a real professional gamer here. And I'm still laughing, though, really hard at the fact that I somehow... So, like, it can't be an underflow glitch, then. Because it would have fixed itself when I died. It would have to set your health back to 5. So, did we activate a cheat? Like, does anyone know if there are Home Alone 2 cheats, and like if this is one that exists? I wonder if this will like change speedrunning forever. Because does that count? If you do like an any % speedrun, and it's like a cheat that you unlock while you're playing the game, does that count then for like any %? Is it's not just like entering the Konami code or something. Everyone could just tank all the enemies and beat it in like 5 minutes. So I guess I could still technically game over if I get strangled enough by Tim Curry. Because that actually did make us lose a life still, I think. Hello! Hello, Arger! Just woke up from a nap and got auto-played to Home Alone 1 and 2 for SNES! Well, thank you for watching. Hope you're having a... I guess if you just woke up, it could be morning, it could be evening. I hope you're doing well. And enjoying. And have a great day! Or night! Did you... I never worked for Game Explain. But hey, if you want to send them an email and say, hey, this guy should work for you, because he can just find the invincibility cheat in Home Alone 2 without even trying, apparently, then I wouldn't complain. Alright, so again, we're doing this legit. I'm not going to take a single hit here to prove that I'm not cheating. Honestly, I'm more motivated than ever to not take a hit. Because of the prospect of, like, I don't want it to seem like I couldn't do it if I did it, if I wasn't invincible. But, like, we did already do it technically once, I guess. Honestly, once you figure out that, like, it's not as much of a rush as you think it is, you're pretty good. It's like, they're not going to make it impossible. And then it's just the Christmas tree part. Which I guess will technically be a shoo-in because of the whole invincibility thing, but again, we'll try. And here's that weird part where, like, nothing happens. And there's that full pizza. Back... It meant so much back in an age when extra lives actually mattered. Well, there was our first hit. But, like, 1 hit. 2 hits. You can take more than 2 hits in Home Alone 2 and still be good. 3 hits. Okay, you gotta remember at the very end of this room that you have to slide through those guys. Suddenly jumping doesn't work anymore. But alright, final battle. Totally legitimate. Let's go. Okay, no, but seriously, I'm not gonna just flail. You do not understand, though, just how bad it feels to bounce off of the tree branches. See? There's some epic dodging going on right there. So... And we saw last time that, like, defeating them with the gun didn't do anything. And it is such a pain because it's like, you know they're around, but you can't see them half the time. And they jump really well. And also getting the lady to drop whatever it is on top of them. Like, you press Y, and there's like a bit of a delay. Okay, so you can just hold A to bounce. That's good to know. It's not like Super Mario Brothers note blocks, which I kind of thought they were similar to. So that makes sense. If you are now going to play Home Alone 2, just hold the A button, and you will get the height you need. You still have to make sure you're just, like, on the tip of it, though. And not too much on the tip. I can't believe we're... Like, was that it? Was that it? Like, I could definitely... Oh, and that's just one of the guys. Okay. And then that's that. I hate that a cheat activated, and... now he's just floating down from the top of the Christmas tree, apparently. Okay. No, they caught him. Just like in the... I love the part of the movie where he's battling Harry and Marv on top of the Christmas tree at Rockefeller Center there. And then he falls and the doves save him. Beautiful. I might just cry. It's so beautiful. I got this, Fennec. Thank you. I have no idea how I ever managed. Thanks. You're shocked that there's more than 2 Home Alone games. And the funny part is that, like, he never tells anybody what happened. Like, what is the benefit of keeping it secret that you were almost murdered? Is weird. Hi, EC Myers Vids. There has to be a good Home Alone game out there somewhere, right? I like Home Alone 2. This is not the worst game. It's actually pretty short. And, you know... It could be longer, it could be better. But I think that if you're going to play any Home Alone game, 2 on the Super Nintendo can be some fun. I hope you're doing great, EC Myers Vids. I only play Home Alone 2 on the NES and Home Alone on Sega Master System so far. Yes, Home Alone 2 on NES is a lot like this. But this one's, you know, a little bit better. Graphically and gameplay-wise as well, I would say. But doing well, that's great to hear. I know you're streaming some Super Nintendo games right now. Everyone be sure to go check out EC Myers Vids. You can, of course, feel free to link your channel there, too. You beat Mega Man X recently. That one was a lot of fun to watch. But yes, that's the end of Home Alone 2, everybody. Oh, boy. Like, I don't get what we did. If we go back to the title screen and start again, are we still invincible? Because we definitely weren't invincible when we started, is the funny thing. And then, like, we can't test it on that guy because he'll insta-kill us. I don't know what we did, everyone. Maybe I pressed and, like, accidentally pressed a certain combination of buttons that activated invincibility. It was the fact that it's still going. Home Alone 2 SNES cheats. Let's see what Game FAQs has to say about this. Spoilers. I'm not seeing any cheat codes for Home Alone 2. That's... Or what was that? Select magic items. To reveal these hidden items, go to the rightmost bed in the hotel room specified below and a high jump at least 7 times in sequence. So if you go to door 11, room 2, permanent high jump. Let's unlock some cheats that apparently exist in the game. I've never heard of these. Okay, sure. Why not? Thank you, EC Myers Vids. You're welcome. Kids naturally become invincible at Christmas. So the story here is that we were fighting the boss of level 1, and I died. And then after respawning, I was invincible. And we have no idea why. But apparently there may be an invincibility code in the game somewhere, which is kind of crazy to think, if it's not documented anywhere out there. Thing is, I could not tell you what I pressed in that moment, so... You know, if it was I just happened to mash a random combination of buttons, then it may still stay forever unknown, but... Now this, we never had trouble with this last time. I really want to go see what this permanent high jump is. I guess we don't have to go up there. I mean, the fact that we have infinite health, by accident of course, you know, it does make me not need as many things. Like, we always did this before. A. No, I guess not that one. One more. There you go. Now you can never turn off my SNES again. That's right! We need to call in, like, the retro Mythbusters or something to come and get a sample before I can turn it off. That is so cool, though. And it's like, you just gotta love it. And it's just one of those things that if you tried to tell people back in the day that it happened, they would never believe you. But again, we're gonna go check out these cheats that apparently you can do once we go up a couple floors in the hotel here. Cheats that are apparently known to exist, like a high jump, a permanent high jump. That sounds awesome. So that's what we're investigating now. Game FAQ says there's a partial invincibility glitch. I didn't see that one. I'll have to pull it back up. Thank you for checking that, though. Well, what does it entail? Oh, partial, and it's a glitch too. So it's not even like a cheat code that they put in there. So these cheats do as described in floor 11, room 2. Jump. Okay. To reveal these hidden items, go to the rightmost bed in the hotel room specified below. High jump on it at least 7 times in sequence. If done right by the second jump, you should be bumping your head on top of the screen. So floor 11, room 2. So does that mean this room? Or like the second room you can go into? Probably this room. So now we have to do 7 bonks on the ceiling with our head. And apparently we get a permanent high jump. Does that work here? Okay, maybe it means the second room we can go into. It doesn't look like I can bounce on that bed. If I could switch to a weapon that could take you out, that'd be great. Is this one bouncy? No. Oh, maybe? Oh, no, it says Game Boy. That explains that. Here, I lied. Oh, okay, so here, there is a partial invincibility glitch. That always gets me on game FAQs. I'm always looked at the wrong console. Thank you, though, EC Myers Vids. Alright, let's see. Go into the room with the maid who throws pillows and stand right in front of the door. Interesting. Okay. So... okay, well, she's dead now. But there's other ones, too. There's other doors where she's doing that. It's like something like that could have happened with the chef. Because it seemed like it was when we died that it happened. You'll have no more cookies. But the difference between mine is that I respawned. And it looks like I should have full health, but I don't. I mean, rather, it looks like I should have full health, but like I never lose any. So like here. But I guess we can't do the trick because technically I'm never going to die. So we did something really weird that apparently no one, at least in recorded history, has done in Home Alone 2 before, everybody. You watch the yeah, isn't that weird? And again, we know it's not an underflow because there's just so much that. So I'd love to hear how everyone found the stream. Is it just being like recommended on the YouTube main page, or did someone out there suggest it? But either way, hope you're all having a great night. What do you want to do now? Any suggestions after Home Alone 2? There's so many people are watching. I'd love to keep going. And again, we do lots of streams. The VODs are always up there, but we're doing Super Mario 64 ROM hacks, NES games all the time. Feel free to suggest anything if you like. And there's shorts every day going up on retro game stuff. So if that interests you, please consider checking it out and maybe even subscribing. You found the stream through being subscribed, says Hackin' Quackin'. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad streaming or recording whenever something weird happens. Yes, absolutely, EC Myers vids. What could we do? I'm trying to think of any other Home Alone stuff that I own that we could play. I'm not sure if I have the Game Boy one. Do I? Let's go get the Game Boy games out. Little Mermaid. H. Golf. Gremlins. Hamtaro. Oh my gosh. Okay. I do own Home Alone 2 on the Game Boy. I do. I'm gonna go clean it up. I'm gonna get the Super Game Boy, and we're gonna play some Home Alone 2 on the Game Boy. Yeah, we've been playing this on a Super Nintendo all along. So give me 1 second, everyone. And this is the one day where I didn't fix. So YouTube, I mentioned, made a change recently. Oh, I did fix that. Okay, cool. So I'll be back in just a minute. And yeah, we're going to play some Home Alone 2 for the Game Boy, everyone. Thanks for watching tonight. Hope you're enjoying. And I'll see you in a moment. Actually, just for a laugh. Just for a laugh. Want to reset and see if it still thinks that we're invincible? Because I guess this is it. Say bye to the invincibility, everyone. Once the console goes off, it may never be witnessed again. I hope there is not much need to press the select button in the Game Boy Home Alone 2. Okay, well, you're not going to help us figure that out. I am no longer invincible. That's so weird. All right, everyone. See you in a minute. All right, everyone, we are back. Thank you so much. It really means so much, everyone watching tonight, and even waiting around while I went and gave everything the old cleaning treatment. I'm playing on the PS6. What did I miss here? As you can see, I didn't even turn the game off when I left, and he's actually still surprisingly just standing there. But I do have the Home Alone 2 Game Boy game into the Game Boy Player, not Game Boy Player, Super Game Boy right now, which hopefully works out. What's the BRB screen theme? It is the Overworld theme from Dragon Slayer Legend of Heroes 2 on the PC Engine CD, Super CD. Okay, I'm gonna go put the Game Boy Super in now. 1 sec. What a beautiful improvement of quality we have here. Look at that guy. Graphics by Amy Bond. Mark Van Heck. Good old Tak Lau and Bill Janot. Alright, so I've never played this game. It needed a really good cleaning. If I had put that into something without like first cleaning it, it probably just would have wrecked whatever I put it into. So it looks like we still got the kneeling and sliding. I also didn't read the instruction manual. So we're just going to kind of be at our own whim here to discover the controls like it was back in the day. I'm not playing it though. Again, this is all the demos. So maybe we shouldn't spoil the game. I've pressed start now, so I guess this is the opening cutscene. There's Tim Curry in all his Game Boy glory. Again, let me know if you can't see or hear anything. I believe I turned everything back on. Ew, that run. Yeah, it's very weird. Alerting the other hotels around town. Stolen credit card. I do not have the European PS2 game, Home Alone. That's so weird. Oh, there's that Blue Eyes White Dragon again. And we're gonna get the same shot of Harry and Marv outside, angrily on the phone. Close enough. You know, for the Game Boy, it doesn't look too bad. There's Lefty Louie again. I guess that's who that other guy was we were fighting at the end. Yeah, the simp, Marv. So same old story. So I guess we're probably assuming 4 levels again. So this time, it's funny because last time it only used the A and B buttons really on the controller. So since it's a Game Boy game, it's going to be pretty similar. Although I think you can use the Super Game Boy to switch them to Y and B if you want, which is super nice. Maybe I should do that. I hope we don't need to use the select button too much. We have completed the Home Alone 2 select button list challenge. So they still place you right in front of Tim Curry there. We are paused. Pressing L and R at the same time brings up the Super Game Boy menu here. Like, I can do this. And like, yeah, I can switch B to be A, which is pretty cool. So we'll keep it like that. The last time I played a game on the Super Game Boy was probably like 10 years ago when I did a Let's Play of Super Mario Land 2, where every level I would change the color palette based on what the what the theme was, and you can like create your own color sets too, which is pretty cool. I don't know what exactly would fit for Home Alone 2, so we'll just leave it like that, I guess. Maybe Home Alone would have been better point and click game. Oh, that could have been cool. Something like that. I mean, considering Home Alone game, everyone seems to be so different. You figured I would have tried something like that at some point. Oh boy. This feels really, really stiff. So why is he walking back to the left? So again, 8 jumps. What am I looking at the top? We get 4 hits, 3 lives. Is that like 2 slices of pizza we already got? Can I take out... Like, yeah, he runs so... He has... It's like... I don't know. He looks really strange. No cookies. Yeah, I don't think we found a single health pickup in the last game, unless I just missed them all. So do I have the gun now? Oh, that's right. I switched it so that B is jump. And Y is shoot. Can I go inside the gift shop? Yes, you can. It even changes the music. I can't get up on there. Okay. 1 second, please. Okie dokie. Wonderful. So, did I lose a full heart or a half a heart from that? Is a good question. Okay, a full heart. How do I get back out the door? The door didn't look anything like it did from the outside. So yeah, we're probably going to have like 4 more levels of this then. Let's see how that goes. The vacuum cleaners, are they just as deadly as they were in the OG? Do not expect this to be the first one to be a winning rate. Oh, is that a cookie I just picked up? Oh, is that what you meant? Yes, I guess it was. And now I've probably trapped myself. No, I can jump on that flower pot. That's like way in the background. Okay, well. Interesting that it spawned me with 4 health that time though. Again, we're going to need a couple of tries here to probably get into the groove of everything. Something interesting I'm noticing is that the pizza respawns when we die. In fact, everything seems to respawn when we die. And that was not true for the Super Nintendo version. So that definitely puts things in our favor. If there's ever like a checkpoint where there's lots of pizza and stuff around. Although, do I lose all of my items when I die is a good question. Oh god, I gotta try pressing the select button again, don't I? Okay, now we have the gun equipped, which is good. You know what? I take it back. I don't like that I switched A and B because I just spent the rest of the stream playing 2 games where it actually used A and B instead of Y and B. So now we're going to do that. And now I will feel a little more at home probably. So there's the guy throwing that back there. I don't know if there was any more secret in the rafters from bouncing off the couch. Overall, the hallway's a lot more empty than it was in the Super Nintendo one, naturally. So will this just be like a one-to-one recreation of the Super Nintendo game is the question. Well, already it's kind of weird because we've hit the end of a hallway here. Which was not how it worked. Can I shoot you, I guess? What am I doing? Did I die? Why does he jump? I mean, I guess he jumped in the other one. Oh, are these all... Oh, cookies! Oh, on the right, I see now. There's like a counter for them. And now, for some reason, I can run to the right more. Okay. Maybe we need to have a look at the instruction manual and find out what the cookies are all about. Well, can we actually go into the floors this time? Maybe not. I am taking hits from trying to go into the florist. Is this like a hallway in the back we can go into at all? No. Here's the elevators. Interesting, it doesn't like stop the screen from scrolling at this part now. So you can kind of just run over here and not deal with the bags coming out of the door. Okay, now it stopped. And floor 11, just like that. Doesn't show the whole elevator cutscene like it did before. So that room, so cookies, man, we are picking up. So picking up a certain number of cookies, it looks like filled our health bar, which is really nice of it. So cookies are worth. So I think it was like 10. When we hit 10, our health bar shot back up to 4, which is cool. None of these rooms seem to be enterable, but then that one has a sign on it. You'd think the other ones you should be able to enter. At least the Super Nintendo version would make us think that. Your cat is snoring loudly. Again, you can't go in there. Wow, again, a lot less eventful than the Super Nintendo one. There's no enemies out here. None of the doors it seemed like I could go in. Again, I'm pressing up, which you think would be the go in the door button. But it's not doing anything. Can I go back on the elevator now? I couldn't tell you what the point of all that was. Again, I feel like I'm doing something wrong because you'd think some of those doors would have been able to go into. Right to floor 14. Will this one have anything more eventful happen on it? Okay, well you should be easy enough to go under. So I'm not wasting my inventory here. And, you know, more cookies, why not? Oh, I think only 4 cookies. So getting 4 cookies fills your health back up to 4. That makes some sense. And that's why they put 4 together, I guess, because it's meant to act as like a full health refill. Otherwise, though, this is just really bizarre. after playing the Super Nintendo version. 5 cookies. Heck yeah. Are there extra lives in this game? So yeah, it looks like you can still get 6 slices of pizza for a 1-up. It orders them really strangely up in the HUD for some reason, though. Like, we have 3 right now. And for some reason does it in, like, this weird angular thing. Okay, well, we jumped over that. Is that all that's going to happen on this floor? I guess I should be jumping around more. In case, like, in the Super Nintendo version, things pop out of nowhere. I don't think there's really been as much of that, though, in this version. Again, though, because I lost a bunch of lives as we were kind of getting used to things at the beginning, this isn't going to be the winning run by any means, but hopefully everyone's enjoying. And if we stick with it for a little bit, we should get it. Wait, now we're on floor 12? Why did we go up and then back down again? I feel like I'm missing something, but... Oh, and that time I think that did come out because we jumped in front of it. So yeah, we should be jumping everywhere, I guess. Still hard to believe that we can't go inside. Oh, and so that time I collected... Oh, so it's 5 cookies. I see. To get your HP back. So when they put 4 together then, it's not actually as helpful as you would think. So did everybody like today's short about that weird trick that ended up being inside of the weird room in 5-7 of Super Mario Bros. 3? The reason that I came across that was because I had originally made the short about the room itself. And then later on, I was making a short about something else that took me back to that room, and I accidentally came across that. So I was like, oh, I guess I gotta make another short about that. But there's lots of crazy things coming up lately. We've been kind of in a Mega Man mood recently, which is funny because that Mega Man game was just announced for the first time in like 7 years. But there's lots of Mario coming up soon, I promise. Which I know a lot of people look forward to. Do I need to equip this? Like, is this gonna... Oh, there's no boss here this time! Yeah, there was the inspector guy earlier, though. But apparently he's not in this room anymore. It's weird. Oh, he's in this room. Kevin just murdered that man. Oh, I can't stand on the floor in this version. So you have to go on the conveyor belt. Unfortunately, apparently the floor is made of spikes in the Game Boy version. Very strange. P-switch that's on the ground. I know about a P-switch in the sky in 5-7. On the ground, though. Oh, you mean like in the room on the ground? Yes. That was originally in the short, but then the short was like 1 minute and 30 seconds, and no one wants to watch a 1 minute and 30 second long short. It's already like a little bit over a minute, so I cut that out because I didn't think it was too important. Okay, so it looks... Oh, he doesn't undress in the Game Boy version. We can all breathe a sigh of relief. But if you want to hear about the Capcom character that doesn't wear pants, well, that's coming up in a short next week. So look forward to that one. And I'm not talking like Sonic the Hedgehog or something. I mean, I know it's not a Capcom character, but like, it's weird. Okay, can I like... Oh, touching his hat equals damage apparently. Wait, am I not done? Wait, what am I doing? Why? Oh, do I have to like... Oh, okay, I'll take a full pizza, thank you. Alright, we gotta go back to the NES version. We spent 9 months thinking we had the worst luck in the universe. The real villain was the hat. Just touching his hat was causing us pain. But we know the story here. Jumps out the door, gets caught by the wet bandits here. They take him to good old Central Park. Where, is it ever explained? Oh yeah, it is explaining how he gets away. Just, are they going to show the part with the woman on the street again? And like not explain why she punches Marv in the face? Other than just, Daniel Stern has a very punchable face, I guess. Never seen Home Alone 2, so this is your first time seeing the story. I highly recommend watching 1 and 2. There was a Christmas back when cable TV was like the thing. I know no one has it anymore. Before streaming services were everywhere. Look at this! This is funny how they're kind of doing this. Weird. But every channel, at like every single time of the day, at least one channel was showing either Home Alone 1 or 2. So just to have something on in the background, I remember, like, you know, Home Alone 1 would finish, I'd go to the TV guide and be like, oh, Home Alone 2's on this channel, and watch that until it finished. And then go to Home Alone 1. I got a bell. There's no bell item in the other games. Wait, why does he jump like he's on the moon? Kevin has just traveled to Spaceland in Super Mario Land 2, everybody. I guess it's on the Game Boy, so it's... Like, why does he have a space jump all of a sudden? I like how they had to put the wall here so like that you knew. You had to figure out that he had a space jump. Okay, great. I guess I should still again be jumping in case there's items around. These guys are very annoying to get by. There's not much of a gap. And like you run really slow. Also, the rats, like, aren't even on my same plane of existence, so they're not really much of an issue in this one. Guy kind of tried to run after me. 3 space travel. There's space travel in Home Alone 2. Yes! It was a deleted scene that they ended up taking out, unfortunately. Hey, does anyone remember that video? I can't believe we've played so much Home Alone 2 and I haven't mentioned it yet. When I did the Talk Boy, and I had the actual Talk Boy, and we recorded Kevin's voice, and then we played it back slow to see if it sounded the same as like when they played it back slow in the movie. And it wasn't. Actually, I shouldn't have spoiled that. Go watch that video if you want to find out if it was Kevin's voice or not. But if you want to know whose voice it was, go watch that video. Oh no. Wait, now I don't have the space jump anymore? Oh, the bell! I guess gives us this... Oh, it's not we have 4 bells, we have 4 cookies. But apparently just having the bell in our inventory gave us the space jump. I'm so confused. But it still feels like we're on the moon, but maybe the Game Boy version just always felt like that. I have Splatterhouse. I have not played it to any great extent. It's more of a Halloween thing, right? Yeah, this is kind of like technically a Christmas stream. Other Christmas plans I have will probably do some Christmas Super Mario World ROM hacks next week. So if that sounds exciting, we're going to be doing a Mario 64 ROM hack getting back to B3313. Probably on Tuesday, and then on Thursday or Friday we'll probably do the Christmas Mario World ROM hacks. I was shocked playing B3313. It's apparently like an older hack, and I'm jumping at all these lights because there was the full pizza in one of them in the Super Nintendo version, but no such luck here. A lot of people are like, oh yeah, you know, this stream's great, I love seeing it again because it's been a while, and it's like I didn't realize this was some hack that's been around for years. But as usual, I'm a little late to get caught up. I thought that was solid, so I accidentally ended up falling through it. But I guess cookies are good. Cookies can give us health back. Was that a full pizza at the top though? Like I could have jumped to it maybe. I guess we're climbing the Great Wall of China here one more time. Oh, I just like barely made it up there. Oh, this is so jank. I don't even want to know what oh, I didn't even see that rat. I don't even want to know what the next level is going to look like inside the house. I wonder if they've like really simplified it. Is that an item up there? Like a weird dot. Oh! Is it giving me health back? It was like a bunch of cookies I think I just got. Or something. I'm a little confused, but I'll take it. That is a full pizza. I guess if I still had the bell. Oh. You know, naturally I tried to get as close to the edge as I could before I pressed A. What do you think this is running at, like 1 frame per second? Doesn't the Super Game Boy also speed games up by like 7%? So it could actually be even slower maybe if we were playing it on the OG Game Boy. As part of payment for Home Alone 2, Macaulay Culkin got part of the sales for the Talk Boy. That's cool. Why does it also look like Kevin is running without a shirt? I mean, that's the problem. They have like 2 colors to work with. Yeah, here's again like that weird cookie thing on the bench. Which again, I won't complain about getting some HP back, I guess. There's the bell again, just to make one jump over the wall. But what if I went back and took a hit and lost it, and I could like never get over that wall? Is this a new boss for the Game Boy version? No. Some weird monkey enemy, apparently. Oh, we're going through... Oh, Central Park Zoo! I don't think that was in the Super Nintendo one, unless we missed it somehow. But, you know, I'm just going to kind of run past everything, since it doesn't seem to be bothering me all that much. Do not feed the wall. Well, I wasn't going to, until you mentioned it. What is this? Oh, hippos or something? Oh gosh, this is giving me frickin' Bart versus the Space Mutants flashbacks at that zoo or museum. I would love that pizza. The question is how? How do you go down there and get a pizza? And something just touching his toe was too much to handle. Like this? This is pretty simple. I'm not gonna say no to that you know, doing that for a whole 1-up. No way. I thought the bomb was going to blow up a little sooner than that. What is the purpose of this bell and making me jump through, Oh, here's like that random cookie again, just hanging out. Jump over walls. It's very strange. So there was only one wall we had to climb in the SNES one, but this one apparently really wants us to get a move on here. Speaking of Bart vs. the Space Mutants, same composer. Oh, that's awesome. We've beaten all of the NES Simpsons games on stream before. Space Mutants still my favorite. Versus the World wasn't too bad. Versus Radioactive Man's kind of whoa. Kind of weird. But yeah, I definitely can hear when you say that it has the music has the same vibe. Okay, well we're just running on a straight line now. Past all these guys. Really, this is just kind of repeating. I feel like I'm on the stairs from Super Mario 64. It's just not ending. Like, right? It's gotta change up at some point. Can I, like, go into the trash can? Is it like a secret warp pipe? What is he doing when you press down? Okay. Didn't look like up there he was crouching. The true Central Park experience. Oh, man. Hit back to the Stone Age there. Well, I guess we're climbing the wall again. Like, it just seemed like that part was going on and on, but I guess eventually it must have ended. So yeah, those are enemies above me. They blend right in with everything else. It's the problem when there's only like 2 colors to work with, I guess. You like the, you finished Bart vs. the World one summer as a kid because it was the only new game you had. I'd like to go figure out Space Mutants though, and get back to Radioactive Man one day. Highly, highly recommend Space Mutants. Definitely a little janky at times, but if you beat World, then I think you'll have no trouble with Space Mutants, and you will probably love it. Because yeah, it's a game I grew up with, and so I view it with nostalgia glasses a little bit, but I think it's a really cool game. As long as you can wrap your head around the fact, and again, I think it was like this in Versus the World as well, so you'd be used to this, that A is both jump and run. It's like, I'm not sure how they ever thought that was a good idea, but once you get used to that, and like to do a long run jump, you have to hold A and B at the same time. So strange. But once you get it down, it's not too bad. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying the stream, EC Myers vids, and everyone else too. Really appreciate everyone joining for Home Alone tonight. I guess that's all this room is you kind of just stand around and wait a bunch. Space Mutants was on game shows all the time, like Video Power, and it always looked cool. There's a really good commercial for Space Mutants that like actually has like Simpsons animation in it. And I came across it, I think we were talking about it a few months ago, or at least we were talking about Space Mutants and I came across it, and it's really cool. It might even be for like the PAL version, but definitely a commercial worth checking out if anyone hasn't seen it. Alright, we're inside the sewer now, which has bats apparently. I have the bell, which makes us jump higher, but this seems like the worst place to jump higher. Not anymore, if I can get that. Yeah, I'll take it. Oh, there's like footholds in the background. I didn't even see that. It just looked like part of the wall. Is there lava, or is that like the floor? Okay. So is there actually a boss, or can I just like... Okay. So it's not a dodging game. Well, it's a dodging game, but it's not like a survival game anymore. She just kind of runs when you reach her. That's 3 times. Handshake up the ladder. Spooky house time, everybody. I'm actually controlling right now, which is interesting. So I think he just killed me. Okay. So the level's not inside the house. Or is it? Why can't I... What? Why does my weapon not work? I'm so confused. Why is he just doing a dance down there? Go down the ladder. Did we not just come up that ladder? Is that Marv? It doesn't look like anyone. I guess it kind of maybe is Marv. People have very weird walk cycles in this game. Yeah, I think that's where we came from. One of my favorite things about these old games is how inexplicable they can be. Like, what is happening here? Oh, he's doing a dance to welcome us. Do I jump over there? No. There is an invisible ceiling. Thankfully, it seems like I can jump over him because, like, his plane is like a little lower than mine. Can I go to the right? No. Okay, I can still jump over him anyway. Okay, so the big gun didn't work. Can I switch weapons to anything else? We have the dart gun. I've never seen it fall off screen like that before. Can I, like, go left here? I can. So if he jumps over me, or maybe I can just do like this, and now I'm like a little lower? No. This is not what the Super Nintendo version was like. Can I go like down the street here? No. Am I missing something really obvious? Is there an invisible door? Like, you can't go left. Go to the other window. I would if I could jump to it. Drake, go to the other window. This is a boss battle. Who? Oh, can I like climb the wall? Can I jump on his head? Yeah, I kind of figured something like that would probably happen if I got anywhere near him. He jumps really high too. Oh, can I kneel into him? Oh! Well, now we'll never know if I get game over here. No! But usually the guys who strangle you, you can't kneel into them. We only got 8,900 points after all that. No continue. Do we go through all of that again just to get back to the weird dancing guy? Like, what was that all about? Oh well, end of stream. Drake, you wanted you wanted Home Alone. I don't think there can be any question that we have played a lot of Home Alone. I mean, does anybody actually know what you're supposed to do? Because I'm willing to give it one more shot if anyone has any thoughts. Oh no, I thought I jumped. Alright, let's let Tim Curry do us in here a couple times. Get all of our lives back. And we'll give it one last shot. Like, I want to really see what level 3 looks like. Because I think that could be interesting. Or was that level 3? I was supposed to go in that window. You saw me pressing up and like every other button. So I'm not sure what else it could have wanted. And I just want to say again to everyone who's joining tonight, thank you so much. It really means a lot to see that people enjoy the streams or enjoying the content. And yeah, I just hope you have a great night and a great weekend. And we stream multiple times a week, shorts every day, videos once a week at least. So if you're interested, please consider following. It means a lot. But okay, I grabbed that. So we're losing all the health here. Maybe we can get some cookies somewhere. So this was where I went in and like, the guy chased me. Like if I just go in and go right back out, can you? Yes. And immediately brings us here. The guy's still chasing us, though. She is tough to get under in this one. Thankfully, just being in the kneeling position there. Cookies, 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 yes! Yeah, something to give us all of our health back would be great. Also definitely curious, too, how people may have found the stream. Oh no, I'm holding down. There's no proof, but I actually was holding down. So I'm not sure why he wasn't kneeling. But you know, if the algorithm's finally doing me a solid, I could not complain. Or if someone's sharing it around, I appreciate that as well. So hope everyone's having fun. And with that said, I think we're going to start this playthrough one more time. Because we're at the beginning of the level anyway. You guess it was a very specific... So I guess that is Marv over there. You know, for the Game Boy quality, I guess they did as good as they could to get them all drawn out there. But okay, serious winning run this time. In the space-tacular version of Home Alone 2 that we're playing right now. So in here, it's like a lot of danger to go through for not much reward. Oh. Yeah, vacuum cleaner, the only thing that can match Tim Curry's power. It just instantly consumes you. Again, no secret on top of this bench, huh? Like, I find it so hard to believe that I just wasn't going in that window in the right spot. But then maybe it isn't so hard to believe. Alright, we can't afford to lose any more health here. Oh, I want the pizza, though. So here's another thing I don't get. Why does the gun's, trajectory die so quickly? I'm sure in the other games, it was like, it went the full length of the screen. Not the water gun in the first one, but like the dart gun in the second one definitely traveled further. Wow, you know, if you die, it really just makes more sense to burn them all and try again, considering how far back it takes you. Now this is the winning run, I swear. Super Pitfall level shenanigans. We have already compared it to that, thanks to having to jump in random places to reveal items, just like that. I'm not sure why that was such a thing back in the day. Nobody likes jumping around everywhere to have to reveal items. I guess even, Mario with its invisible blocks, but those were usually, like, special items that you didn't have to get. But it still, I guess, benefited you in a way to jump a lot, because you might find one. Oh, do you get that bounce? Oh my gosh, there is an upper level! Here we go, yeah! Extra Pete. Oh, it's bouncing, man. Please bounce again. Please bounce one more time. I never expected the bounce. But, oh. Okay, so now we know. If this happens to not be the winning run, we know that we can do that next time. And hey, if this just lets us skip like the whole level, a full pizza too, I'll take it. That was awesome. Totally worth all the deaths just to discover that. And again, if it's following the trend of the original Super Nintendo one, then none of the other couches should do that either. Oh, there's cookies in there I could have gotten right. The in-game face of Tim Curry is creepy. Hey. Oh, can I press up on things to make things happen too? It's like you try to slide. But without the momentum, you're just absolutely toast. There we go. I'm telling you, AVGN shared it on Discord. There you go. You say he does that to all my streams. AVGN, what a guy. But if someone did share it, then thank you. I really appreciate it. And this is the weirdest hallway where, like, nothing happens. You just run to the end, you eat some pizza, and then you run back, which I guess it's better than having to deal with, like, a barrage of enemies, I suppose. It's just weird that, like, there's really nothing happening. Fun fact of the day, too. You had the Google... I mean, he is from a different era. It's the Bleep Fan Bleep Show. Oh boy. Alright, now we're on this floor where I think she was like the only obstacle. And again, it gives you so many cookies as if like you're going to be taking so much damage on this floor. And it's like not even a big deal. I'm looking over at the chat like while I'm running. Because I don't think anything else appeared on that floor, but... Alright, what was it, 15 now we're on? Oh no! I got too carried away. I was just about to say, I think it's the guy pushing the cart on this floor and was then immediately consumed by a vacuum cleaner. There should be a lawsuit after that. That should be Home Alone 3. Kevin's parents sue freaking Hoover vacuum cleaners. Okay, so for all the mean things I said about how easy the hallways were, I guess I got my just desserts there. But still, it's like next to nothing compared to the other game. No, that's fair. That's totally fair. I appreciate you watching and commented, Arger. I really appreciate it. Glad you're having a great night. I wonder if you actually have to run like all the way to the end of the hall. Or if like just halfway would have been enough, but now we know. Now, you know, we've made it anyway, so it is what it is. See, this is the guy I thought was on the previous floor. So I totally let my guard down. And we got consumed by Vacuum Man. I guess it's Dust Man, Mega Man 4. Who has the big vacuum on his head. I think that was the 4th movie, but it only came out on Laserdisc. Well, there you go. And we're running at full speed. I'm just waiting for something to get me here. Or if it just wants to give us free pizza, I'll take it too. You like silly retro games. This is right up your alley. Well, I'm so glad. So it started out we were only going to play the Super Nintendo ones. But again, everyone watching and having a good time, it means a lot. So that's why we're going a bit to the next level here. Do I have to defeat you? Or is it kind of just like a... you know, phase through you there is enough. Okay, well, it could have been worse. Here, I think we figured out that, like, just by kneeling, we're essentially invincible, so that's great. It's like an invincibility trick, you know, again, but not quite. Alright. I mean, what are you supposed to do when you kind of get, like, jammed inside him? I guess just kind of hang out until he moves. His movements are very consistent. It's like right to the left, right to the right. Don't forget that we have to destroy the hat. Don't touch the hat. And will it fill our health at the beginning of the next level? Or will we start with 1 heart? Is a good question. Am I stuck somewhere? There you go. It's blocking your comments, Super Tom Brother. I don't think it's like, I can see why it would block it, but I think you're good. Alright, we've seen that cutscene. So it did give my health back. Wonderful. Full health, 5 lives. Let's see if we can actually get to level 3 this time. Again, when they put the bomb guy right beside the club guy, I'm not sure what they want for you there. And it's weird how the rats are like below the floor sometimes. Ugh. This level being significantly longer than it was in the Super Nintendo version. I'm wondering if there's just like no level 3. And that's why they've padded things so much. It being a Game Boy game, like I'm definitely not expecting a 20-hour journey here. So if it, like, you know, the game, rather the Super Nintendo versions only have like 4 levels already. So if they cut that back to like 3 on the Game Boy, I wouldn't even be that shocked. So here's that cookie I found, like just floating in the stratosphere here. It's kind of weird. Oh, too bad. Oh, maybe if I had pressed up. Yeah, up gives you like some extra height. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. It's like the ringing the doorbell animation, but like you can do it anywhere. Well, not the doorbell. It's not a doorbell. I think it makes the doorbell kind of sound. Pressing the elevator button. Hi, Nathan! 67! I'm not sure what that was in response to, but welcome! You may not slide every time when you pass those guys. You think some of these games intentionally played slow because the original Game Boy screen had bad motion blur. That's a good theory. Yeah, imagine this in green and more green. Do we got a color palette for that? Kind of. That actually probably looks better than the palette we were playing with before. It matches the level anyway. Where the other palette probably matched the first level more. You could go like pure black and white. That's like your true Game Boy palette there. That looks really bad. And again, you can make your own palette too. Maybe? I thought, isn't that what like this button is? Or maybe you make it somewhere else. Probably here. Yeah, but I don't think that's what we're going to do today. Oh no, you can actually make like the border as well. All sorts of fun to be had with the Super Game Boy. Then the Game Boy Player had like nothing. And now they don't even put these features in there when they release them on Switch Online. Which is such a shame. Let's hope the next window works. Yeah, maybe it was just a really bad glitch. Which games do I want for Christmas? I'm not playing anything like modern gen right now. I'm not actually asking for much at all. I've had so much fun in 2025 just playing my backlog. And I've just played so many awesome games that came out like forever ago. This is great. What an easy pizza to get. And then I take a silly hit like that. So you know, I'm so satisfied with the backlog I have right now that I'm not asking for too much more, but if you want to know what I really want for Christmas, anyone who's enjoying the content, please consider liking and subscribing, because I promise you I've been working really hard on a whole bunch of stuff. My best video ever is coming out on not September. It'd be a while. Early next year, let's just say. Maybe January 2nd. A video I'm really happy about. That like 1% of people will have any interest in, but I think it's really cool. So if that interests you, as well as everything else going on, your support is so much appreciated, and just happy everyone's enjoying the stream tonight. As we're almost back to where we were. I can't believe those hippos didn't eat the pizza. I guess they weren't that hungry. They were not hungry. That is a good point. I don't get why they put that full pizza there. Like, I think they thought it was more difficult than it actually was. Hey! Prof City with the gift memberships. Thank you. Oh god, is it gonna do that now? I should probably shorten the fanfare for that. But congrats, Fahi177, Jody Y, or Joey YB55, Mr. Variant, Arcade Z Game, Sebastian the Ace. Congrats. Enjoy the Mario 3D World Fanfare, which is a remix of the Mario 2 selection screen, which is derived from the Doki Doki Panic character selection screen. I should probably shorten that. I never knew that it would happen like every single time someone got gifted one. So now I know. But thank you, Prof City. That's very kind of you. Really means a lot, and you know, it's fun streaming when everyone's enjoying and having a good time. Alright, into the sewers we go. So if we don't take any hits, we can use our high jump to get a pizza. Although maybe we could get it anyway with like the background ledges. Those darn ditches that I always fall in here though. There's the pizza. Alright, 7 lives. Hopefully with 7 lives we can figure out how to take out the mean man This is probably the last fanfare. I appreciate it so much, Cross City, though. Thank you. And to everyone who's watching and listening to some Mario 3D World music. Oh, God. Oh, no. I didn't die once there last time. That's upsetting. Encore! Oh, the pizza come. That's right. Items come back in this game when you die, which is like so kind. Any game that does that. And here's the funny thing. Everyone's getting hyped about the new Mega Man game. Mega Man 11 had some issues. I don't know if they got fixed later on because I played it at launch. One of the big issues was if you collected an item in Mega Man 11, we're talking like extra lives, E-tanks hidden throughout the stage. It might have even been with energy power-ups. That would be really unforgiving though. But if you collected those, even if you game overed or quit the level and re-entered the level, they never came back. And that is like not how Mega Man has ever worked. Like E-tanks and extra lives absolutely are supposed to come back if you leave the level and go back in. And I just have no idea how that never got fixed. But this window, guys, I'm telling ya, there's no way that all that's happening here is I'm going inside this window. There's got to be more to it. Like, can I shoot him with anything else? Like, all the weapons go right through him, right? I'm sure that kneeling into him will be death. Can I go back down the ladder? I don't know if we've tried that. Like, there'd be no reason to go back down the ladder. Why did he even jump if it didn't even do anything? Okay, I tried to kneel into him there, and it didn't do anything. So, for proof. Can't go back down the ladder. I like that, you know, he jumps, but as long as I'm jumping, it doesn't do anything. Am I safe here? Can I read the chat for a second? Time to find that pixel. There's no way. Did you try holding the button? Which button? There's A. Okay, so I'm going to hold A. And then there's B. Those are the buttons we got available on the Super Nintendo. I hope it's not select. Okay, it doesn't seem to be select. Start. I don't get it. Is this momentum based? Can you run, jump on the lower wall? See, the problem is that there's an invisible ceiling. Like you saw right there, I just hit the invisible ceiling. Because I could imagine the jump being possible if I wasn't bonking on the ceiling. Because I agree, it looks like this should be like a climbing section or something up the wall. Can I go on top of this like lamppost? No, see the ceiling stops me from even getting over there. So thankfully, it just seems like as long as I'm invincible, or as long as I'm jumping, I'm invincible from this guy. If he's on... No, I don't know. Like, maybe you have to kneel into him like he's in the air? Like, jump. Jump! Not me, him. Like, what even makes him jump? Like, he jumps when we jump sometimes, I guess? No. Again, all of our effort going to waste. Is it time to bring out the instruction manual? Has that happened yet? Okay, I'm doing it. I'm Googling the instruction manual. Home Alone 2 GB instruction manual. And like, it's obviously not, like, you know, you're supposed to read this before you play anyway. So, I did not expect to be playing the Game Boy version tonight. And again, I'm just so happy everyone's been having fun. If you have to press up many times, like the elevator just crashes through the wall. That would be awesome. Okay, the hotel, we've beat that. The hotel continued, Central Park. The uncle's townhouse, but it doesn't, there's like nothing between that. Kevin Uncle's has a townhouse that is in the middle of renovation. Like, it would make sense if you could just go in this window into the townhouse. Like, there are 3 floors, so obviously that's not right. Find a way to climb the Central Park wall. Find the underground cave protected by the pigeon lady. It's not helping. Oh, maybe there's like a general tips section at the end of the book. You always gotta look for that. No, warranty. THQ Inc. Toy Headquarters warrants the original consumer purchaser that this game pack not including game pack accessories or robot accessories, shall be free from defects in material and workmanship for a period of 90 days from date of purchase. Well, at this point, can we take it back? Is it broken? Is the warranty voided? I think it's a little past due. I'm guessing hold up instead of spamming. Who said that? Fennec? Oh my gosh. It was hold up. You have to hold up. Oh, did you say that, Arger? Did I miss that? Did I miss that? Press up. Hi, Carbon Spire. Welcome. Well, we're inside now. The important thing is that we've made progress. I think we burned like 2 lives. We didn't have to because of it, though, which is unfortunate. This is certainly the inside of the house, though. The question is it still death to go through the floor? I didn't even see those holes in the wall. Up. Do I have to hold? Oh, do you have to hold up to go through doors? Was that true for the hotel as well? Remember when I couldn't go through doors in the hotel? Maybe I had to hold up. Oh. That changes things, actually. Well, if we game over and have to play again, then I guess we'll find out. So I guess I'm still looking for keys, probably. Isn't holding up the most universal of going into any door or window? Yes, absolutely. You can't just press it. You have to hold it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I should have. I don't know why I never thought of that. Oh boy, but to everyone who stuck around, thank you. Okay, there are a lot of doors, and I cannot go into any of them. That makes so much more sense now, and I'm so mad that I wasted so much time and so many lives over it. All right, we have a C-shaped key. Did we see that door already? Ugh. Watch out for random falling plaster. And this door you just can't go in, I guess. Or maybe you can. Maybe we have to hold down this time. Wait, does the hall have 2 sides? That's a great point. Did we see a place where we could go through to the other side? Because it did in the Super Nintendo version, yes. So yeah, the doors seem to have like different letters on them. And we have the C key though. Okay, so it's not that floor. J, R. Does this spell a word? I hope there's not like A through Z. I don't think there is though. It said it consists of 3 floors. Oh, there you go. It's even flashing because we can go in. It's an interesting quality of life thing. No door on this side though. It was a trap wall, I guess. I'll take some health. Almost like saying to jump over that part of the floor because there was a trap or something. I love the big old empty rooms in Home Alone 2 on the Game Boy. Like, what? What was that all about? There had to be more in there than cookies. And if the cookies respawn, I mean, at least we can use them to get some health back. Like, that's too weird. Do I need to hold up in a random spot? Oh, the cookies didn't respawn. That's so sad. Okay, well, C, maybe C stood for cookie, and like that's all that was in there. Are those stairs? I'm so confused. The door mechanic is not in the manual. Yay, I can't be blamed for not reading the manual thoroughly. Thanks goodness. Like, what does it say for up? I'm curious, in the manual. Because I never did read the controls page. We just kind of assumed up. The only thing it says about up is press the up button while standing in front of the elevator to call button. Oh, enter a door! Press up while standing in front of a door. But it doesn't say hold up. I'm like half off the hook. And technically the window was not a door, so Can I jump into the hole like I could? No. It's death. I mean, I had to try. Because you could in the Super Nintendo version. So that means I'm missing something. Like, I'm only seeing 2 floors of the supposed 3 that we're supposed to have here. Like, right? I'm on... You would have to assume... Like, which floor is this now? We've seen the J door. We've seen the R door. Donkey Kong Jr. door. C is for cookie. That's good enough for you. Yes. Very good, right? But... So what does the J stand for? It's the jam door. Rusty nails door. Do I still have the C key? Oh, I do, I guess. Even though it wasn't flashing anymore. Since I died, the cookies probably come back, right? And like... Is this like the one time in the game when something doesn't come back after you got it? That's weird. But okay. Can I like go up a floor if I go high enough here? Nope, we just bang our head on the ceiling. Okay, so we're looking for maybe another down door then? There's no point in getting too close to this. I don't know if we've ever been over here. This could be good. No, we have been over here. And it's the blank door that doesn't do anything. Can you jump on the R door like a step? That's a great question. If we see a step like that again. I think there's one at the end of this hall as well. Yeah, you really got to get your thinking cap out. I guess we should probably just try every door. Maybe the C key works on a different door. Can I jump up these steps? I don't know if I ever would have thought that. Just perspective-wise. Like, I would have just thought, oh yeah, you'll stand there. Of course, you jump upstairs in a retro game. My bad. Was there a glitch at the bottom of the screen there for a second? Oh, I opened up that door? No, where am I? I'm so confused how by like the 3 doors I just went in, I ended up here. But, okay. Thank you for pointing that out. You have to, like why even put steps in front of that door? I guess, like, it leads up to the 2nd floor, maybe? I have no idea where we are. There's the O door. The X door. This is the 2nd floor. Me be back with another hit, can't stop, won't quit. Hi, Pear Finch, welcome! Thank you so much for watching. We're on our 3rd Home Alone game of the night. After beating the Super Nintendo 1st and 2nd games. Even discovering a never before known cheat, apparently. Alright, somehow we ended up here, I guess. I don't know why I thought it was a good idea to jump on their head. Again, we played way too much of the Super Nintendo one. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, I'm not ready for this platforming in Game Boy Home Alone 2. Can I make that? Like, that's so wrong. Can I stand on the beams? You can. No! Pizza pie in my eye right there. I was so close. Do you think there's a continue? Like, if I hold A and press start? You think there's a continue option? Oh my gosh. Okay, well, now I know that we have to really hone our platforming skills. I was not expecting such accurate platforming in this game all of a sudden. Like, the 1 tile wide jumps, essentially, was a surprise. How do they get under the floor? That's a great question. How do they get under there? Why are they under there? This gives us a chance to, Oh, so here's the thing, though. Is that I didn't think I had to hold up to go on these ones. But maybe subconsciously I was just holding it. Because, like, I knew you should be able to go on those. Where the window wasn't even a door. So, like, I wasn't even convinced that you could go in it. I'm not sure. I have no real excuse for you other than that. I just don't. But okay, this time we're actually going to get all the pizza that's up here. And we managed to accumulate a lot of lives last time, which was awesome. So let's do that again. Like, there's one right there. You know, that life counter, the lives, rather, is a really big space to fill up. We could get, like, a 4-digit number of lives. I wouldn't complain. I don't think there's any reason to worry about the cookies, considering we already have pretty much full health. The mops are great. Kind of just do some of this. Can I go inside the florist? Oh, well, now I regret everything. Not... Okay, I think there's some cookies on, like, the next floor, though. If we can survive this. That's not how we survive this. Alright, come on, elevator, here we go. Never show up when you need them. Now, again, this will give us an interesting opportunity to explore this. So, like, this one has a sign. I'm assuming we can't go in it. But the other ones... Look at that! We would have been missing, like, 50% of the game. Look at all the pizza just flying out! Of the drawers, someone kept a lot of pizza inside of their drawers for some reason. Oh yeah, and that's right. We were reading in game FAQs about a cheat that you can do in, I think, probably that room to get, like, permanent high jump. We're not going to do it. Only cheats that activate accidentally are allowed on this channel. Unless it's like a cheat stream or something. Or one of my videos I've been uploading. Have people been enjoying the corruption videos and, you know, RAM deep dives and all that? Hope people have. They've been a lot of fun to make. We just finished corrupting the OG Mega Man. And I'm excited for next week's game. Hope everyone likes that. See, the game over was to show this off. Clever you! Yeah, just like how the game over in the Super Nintendo one was to show off the cheat. So it all, like I said, it all works out in the end. No reason to stress. Otherwise, though, floor 11, pretty uneventful. But more pizza is more good. And there's been no sight of the maid inside any of the rooms. What was that? But yeah, the rooms have pretty much been like all benefit with no punishment. So I love that we're checking all of these out actually. Six lives already. Oh, here's the pillows. Okay. Now, do I even want to be in here? Is there any award or reward potentially good enough to even, like, risk this? Maybe a 1-up or something? I'm not seeing anything in here. I got some more darts that I just wasted on her anyway. So the room with the worst reward was the most difficult one. Makes sense. But alright, we're bouncing our way back to the third level, everybody, where we know what to do. So is the cookie room completely, like, pointless then? How did we ever even end up getting in there? Oh yeah, because we found the C key, and then that room I ended up game overing in. I don't even think we needed the key to get into that room. What a weird freaking level. Oh, here's more pillows. And again, I'm not seeing, like, anything all that special in here. What is that? They look like the traps from the NES one. And I can't even select it, I don't think, from my menu here. So I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Nope, not pause. Can I change weapons when I'm paused? No. There we go. Does the instruction manual say what that is? Do you think the instruction manual gives a list of items? Weapons, slide dart gun, flying fist, super flying fist, necklace. Oh, I think those are more darts. Okay, that makes sense. That's sad. That is sad. What a waste of a life For one slice of pizza. I should have shot him. But I kind of just panicked. And you saw I was pressing up, but the game didn't agree. The game never agrees. Okay, so what was it? The second door? On floor 2. We know to avoid from now on. A candy cane? What is this? Invincibility. Have we never been invincible in this version of the game? Now, how long do you think it lasts? Is it going to be one of those moments where, like, the second you're about to run into an enemy and think you're going to defeat it, the invincibility runs out? That happens a lot to me in video games, but no, apparently it lasted the whole floor. Wonderful. That's a true. What a sentence to hear and not see. Did I say something weird? Probably. Alright, last time we got destroyed by the vacuum. This time it looks like we thankfully avoided it. I'm still flashing. Like, am I still invincible? Oh. Okay, the thing was flashing up there for a second. Okay, back out the door, please? Thank you. So yeah, I mean, this definitely mixes up the experience a little bit, getting to go into all these places we couldn't before. That's another one up, so I can't complain about being back up to 6 lives. The maid I can deal with. Tim Curry I cannot. Nothing, though, on that side. There's just got to be something, right? Like, behind you? Ah, I hate losing health for no reason. Well, if there is anything, I don't see it. Now, is this the vacuum floor? Do I have to have my eyes peeled here? I do. No! Did that to us once before, I think, too. I think one of these had something in it. I died for a piece of pizza. That's the Home Alone experience. I hope you're having a great night, Mike. Thanks for watching. So yeah, we'd probably be on the second level by now, but it is taking us a little longer, exploring every room. I hope there's not another playthrough, because at this point, I won't remember which rooms had things in it and which ones don't. Like, it's worth checking behind her, though, because, like, there could be a 1-up or something. Oh! Now, what's that? Oh, it's bouncing. It doesn't usually do that. Now, that's invincibility. So, again, why is there, like, the candy cane invincibility and also the aftershave invincibility? The game doesn't know how to make up its mind. That's the bell. So I can get high jump in the first level, too? I wonder why the bell makes him high jump. What is the logic? So I can go over him. There's the pizza we've been waiting for. Thank goodness. What? No! 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 Tim Curry cannot do that! He cannot jump that high! What was that? Okay, so you need invincibility. Or did I even still have some invincibility? That's insane. Tell me when Tim Curry learned how to jump that high. Hi, Mike. This is a game I had as a kid. I thought it was decent for a Game Boy game back in the day. Yes, for a Game Boy game, we're having fun. And then, you know, we're cracking some jokes and stuff. It's partly because we just... Apparently everybody can jump now. Interestingly, I keep the bell, even when I die. I think that disappears, like, if I take a proper hit, but not just from getting strangled, Bart Simpson style. But no, this game has been... Oh, so yeah, so there goes the bell. Oh, maybe I could have jumped over them if I still had the bell. That's a thought. Here, I thought there was a ceiling. We've been having fun with this game, though, and... Wait, I thought I was normally invincible if I slid through those. I was every other time. I'm sure that last time we played, when I slid into the pots and pans, I was invulnerable. You cannot convince me otherwise. Something has changed in the universe since our last playthrough. Can I go through the door that says exit only? Can I pick up the fire extinguisher? Alright. It's Chef Man time. But thankfully his pattern's very easy in this game. Yeah, we lost a lot of lives in the first level here that we did not have to lose. So hopefully it doesn't bite us too bad. No new cheat unlocked. No invulnerability at all. Like, right? I'm wondering what's up with that. I'm sure that I was able to just slide through all that stuff before. Coral Cola, I'm about to make your comment appear. I can see why YouTube blocked it. But, yeah. Welcome, Coral Cola. Hope you're having a great night. It's a quote from Home Alone. Okay, what am I doing now? Did I not do all the things that the game wanted me to do? Am I somehow soft locked? Okay, no, apparently he's gotta jump into the upper segment of the door. Hope you're having a great night though, Coral Cola. Thank you. Thanks everyone who's watching. The game is very strange. Everyone imaginable is out to get you, yes. Nobody likes Kevin McAllister. But okay, back to Central Park. Somehow, despite how horribly I've been playing, I still have 5 lives. The worst thing... Whoa, I actually got through that part without a hit everybody. It was luck though, so don't ever expect to see that again. But what am I trying to say? There's that part that we made it to, with like the really precise platforming. This is not a game I was looking forward to doing precise platforming in, but if we can get by that... I don't think the rest of level 3 is going to be too bad unless there's more precise platforming. And then level 4, if it's similar to the Super Nintendo level 4, I'm not too worried about it. So hopefully we got some good stuff coming up here. How's Home Alone been? We have beat both Home Alone games on the Super Nintendo. And that was supposed to be the entirety of the stream. But everyone stopped by. Oh, I didn't even see that rat. Was having so much fun that we have gone beyond the Super Nintendo here and are playing some GBHA. Something like that. Where's that cookie that's just like floating in the air? Right here. And overall, I've been having a lot of fun. So hope everyone's been having a good time too. As I try to get the floating cookie. Now, is this possible? No, you need the high jump, I guess. Which means you can't take any hits from like the beginning of the level until that point. In the NES game of number 1, the crooks aren't even trying to steal stuff. They're just after the player. Yes, Super Tom Brother. Which I like how Kevin was completely nonchalant when he electrocuted Marv and turned him into a skeleton with the electrical booby trap that was connected. Yeah, I mean, he never seems all that concerned about electrocuting them, setting them on fire, any of the permanent damage that would normally ensue from any of the traps that he sets up. Which, like, you know, they're trying to, like, I guess they're not really trying to kill him, they're just trying to rob him, but at the same time, it's like, I get it. So, yeah. Don't do it, but the moral of the story is don't go trying to steal the McAllister stuff, I guess. Alright, here comes a one-up I like, right here. And the pandas are even trying to kill us. Like, I hear what you're saying. It's not even just like the wet bandits and the hotel staff. It's even the circus animals hate Kevin McAllister for some reason. And we are about to abide by that sign's instructions by grabbing this pizza here. The world's easiest one-up. I love it. Which takes us up to 6. And then in the sewer, there's another full pizza, which should take us up to 7. I think that's how many we had last time we were here. But then we lost 2 to that like weird window part. And here's like the cookie again. Kevin has no regrets, no mercy. No mercy indeed, just like in the Karate Kid movies of Cobra Kai. Oh boy. Is Daniel the real villain all along? Question mark? Alright, here we go. But I love Karate Kid 1 and 2. Another case of a series where like 1 and 2 are the best. Where if something is a trilogy, but we talked about this before, and this is like not a hard rule, so if it doesn't apply to all your favorite series, I totally understand. I'm not saying like it has to apply to everything, but it seems like when something's a trilogy, my favorites are like the first and third, with the second being kind of the middle one that just establishes some stuff, but isn't usually my favorite. But if there's more than 3, then usually the first 2 are the best. It's just like a weird trend. If anyone can think of a trilogy where the second one is the best. Off the top of my head, I'm trying to think. And when I say trilogy, it can't just be like the first 3. It has to mean that like there's no more after 3. You go up to beat Jigsaw. Again, they need to make a new Home Alone movie with Kevin in it. And like, it doesn't have to be like he's the parent. I just want the Wet Bandits to come back and they like try to like murder Kevin when he's older or something. That would be awesome. Okay, we're severely low on health. Thankfully, this section is finally about to end. That one like road there goes on forever. That's... Oh! Okay, I was gonna say, I thought I had 1 health left. So I was about to be really upset that I died before we get the pizza here. But we'll manage with the regenerating pizza. Again, I love a life that comes back when you die. That was part of how we beat Bart versus Radioactive Man. Because there was like a spot where there was 2 1-ups and they came back when you died. So you know what that means. You know what we spent the next hour doing. Always grind for lives when you can. This is an important lesson. I don't think there's any place in this game we've seen where you can do that yet, though. Like, why even have this interlude at all? It's so weird. Rambo 2 over First Blood. Cool, but then they did come out with another one later. So, it's not, the perfect trilogy, but no, I hear what you're saying, for sure. And that's why we all like the NES game. It's pretty much based on that one, despite just being called Rambo. Rocky 2 over Rocky 1. Oh geez, Godfather. There you go. Spider-Man, God of War. These are some good answers here. Toy Story 1 and 2. Oh my gosh, Toy Story 1 and 2, yes. Oh, why am I just standing here? We can do this. Oh my gosh. I'm throwing away all the good position we had there. Okay. Back into game mode here. Lest Kevin get any more cinder blocks falling on his head. We got 7 lives. We can definitely beat the rest of the game with 7 lives. Where's the cookie door? Does anybody remember the cookie door? I could really use it right about now. Like, considering they make cookies like the thing that gives your health back, and you have to get 4 of them or 5 to get 1 piece of health back. They don't really put them around that frequently. You figure there'd be a few more laying around. But yeah, I guess that's just the cookie door. No real reason to be in there. Good old Temple of Doom. I was just watching some Raiders of the Lost Ark earlier today, actually. Okay, so not this floor. Madagascar 2, there you go. They're wrong, but they exist. It's good. Oh, that's right, you gotta climb this. Oh, it's so weird. Why are there like stairs that you can jump on in the background? So where do we go from here? I forget how we ended up in that room. That ended up being my demise last time. I think we ended up finding the X key, right? We just never got a chance to use it. I think the weirdest thing about Temple of Doom is that it's a prequel. It's like, why did they feel a need to make a prequel? like for the sequel to be a prequel. It's just kind of strange. No, that brings you here. Okay, so I should have gone in the open door. And how about the Temple of Doom NES game, everybody? We don't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. Okay, so yeah, this is the room. Alright, everyone, let me concentrate here. Like, what's the point of them being on the floor? Uh-oh. As long as the stream is still working. Windows Defender did not find any threats on your computer. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted you to do. Right now at 1 in the morning. Although, I guess it is good news. Hopefully it didn't cause any lagging in the stream. Okay, so actually we didn't even have to finish this room. That was all for pizza. So if I can get out of here without dying... I was saying. Alright, so we just leave. So what kind of key did I get? Was it the O one? I actually don't remember. Okay, perfect. Is this another room full of cookies? What could the O stand? Can I touch the candle? Like, can I pick it up, or is that like the thing you don't want to touch? And the X key. What do you think, everyone? Touch the candle, yes or no? It could be like an item. Maybe it lights up a dark room or something. Or it could kill us. Was Kevin ever taught not to touch hot things? Thank you, Windows Defender, right? Seriously. Like, there's clearly a handle on the side for the candle to be grabbed. But he's just not that smart, I guess. Twitch eat, says Coral Cole. I did! And look what happened. They give you those things to, like, go up over the hole. But there's really no reason you should ever do that. Oh, SpaghettiOs. Alright, 10 tons! Okay. Bravo, Kevin. Your traps are working out really well today. I feel like these rooms are unfinished. Like, it feels like there's supposed to be more going on inside them. Like the candle, why? Because again, we just played the Super Nintendo version, so we all have that point of comparison. And in that version, like, the candle was part of a thing. And same with the 10 tons, but not here, apparently. What letter do we have now? I don't understand why it doesn't show up in the top. You think it would. Okay. Even though it's not flashing anymore, can you go inside a door you've been in before? Yes. I'm assuming the cookies still aren't back. Mom's like, don't touch fire, it's hot. Dad's like, touch it, then you learn through experience, says Super Tom Brother. Fair. The cool trick kid. Movie Square Wave beeper theme in this hall for some reason, says Pear Finch. Alright, so where am I going for this key? I forget where everything's located. And I'm probably doing things we've already done before, but it all kind of looks the same, so please cut me the slightest bit of slack. I think this is a dead end. Like, it's a lot of effort to get over here for a dead end. Thankfully, the holes in the floor are easy to deal with. Once you know that, you can just clear it with one single jump. And maybe I should be jumping around more, in case there's, like, anything hidden anywhere. Alright, N, right? Is that where we're at? I can't tell you if this is new or not, because it all looks the same. Alright, big ol' fist gun. Another gun. Like, this feels like a bonus room, but, like, we're required to come in here, are we not? But then there was no... You know, there was no, what's it called? Key in that room. Now I really don't know where to go. Should I just try every door? The R door. Okay. Anyone has any ideas? I'm all ears. The C door we know. And that's the end of that. I mean, you always do have to make sure that, like, there's not another, you know, area over there if you touch the edge of the zone. The Simpsons games, there's, like, Escape from Camp Deadly. There are a bunch of them. Played? Yes to some of them. Beat? I don't think I've ever beaten a Simpsons game on the Game Boy. So that's a fun idea for a stream someday. Theory versus practice. Andrew alone on the Game Boy. Hi, Loot. Hope you're having a great time. Thank you so much for watching. Oh, yeah, that's why you never go up on the platform. I did this already. Bah humbug. Why do you come over here when there's no reason to? Am I in the right spot? Oh, I hope I made that jump just barely. Can you, like, go between these boards leaning up against the wall? No. I could swear it said there were 3 oh, I bet I know. I know what I'm forgetting. I know. I've got it. I think I've got it. It's like here, but then you go down here. Maybe. Like, we've been inside O. What's over here again? This is X. We did X. Okay. I like the sound effect of, like, slamming against nothing. You went through the X door last time. Yeah, right? Like, and then we even went through, like, the N door. I don't think we've seen the R key or the J key. We picked up a bunch of guns. I think there's that. This is like the one with their weird heads coming out of the floor, right? Yep, we did that. Can I go to the left in that room? It just like has like a really weird big door on the other end. See, like J doesn't work still. R I don't think works still. The up and down doors we've been in many times. Does the C door have anything different in it now? And I don't understand. Some doors, you know, the exit is there immediately. And then other doors, it like beams you into this void where you're just forced to run to the end of a hall. At least there's no time limit. I guess we can give it that. I can also try to grab a bit of a drink here. Home Alone makes you thirsty. Okay. But otherwise, I'm out of ideas. When you mention humbug, I've usually thought of the Muppets Christmas Carol. Fitting with the season, for sure. You hated Bart versus the Juggernauts as a kid. And hated the just impossible half-baked minigames. Yeah, I've also thought of doing like a Bart's Nightmare and a virtual Bart stream. Maybe as we get closer to the Simpsons movie, which I still haven't decided if I'm going to see because I haven't watched the show in like 20 years. I'm so confused by where we're going. Like, this door has no thing on it. Why can't I go through this door? And again, the last door we entered was N, right? We unlocked the N door. I guess we'll go back in there again. Maybe if I had pressed left, there would have been something. Maybe I never tried that. But yeah, the more we went around, the more... So that's the N door, I know. Just wanted to see what was over there. And the more we risk getting hit. I think this is the last room that we unlocked. Maybe there's something different in here now the second time. I'm just going to jump a whole bunch and pray that something happens. Nothing! Nothing! And like, that's the last thing we gained access to. What items do I have? Big fist gun. Is there like an enemy anywhere I can defeat that might drop a key? Just their head sticking out of the floor in that one room, right? Do I have to go back and try and interact with them again? Is that a thing we have to do? It's weird that this door is always open. Oh, that's why it shows a glitch at the bottom is I'm holding up. Huh. For too long. Maybe if they come after me. What does that mean? Okay. Can I shoot them? Oh, the gun doesn't even go anywhere in this game. No! There's like no interactability. Do I have to jump all the way to the end of that room again to see if I missed a key at the end of it? None of this is making any sense. The O room. Anything new inside the O room? The hall at the end of the hall... The hole... Oh, there's the candle room. Ooh, the hole at the end of the hallway looked bigger. So we've established before that there's one hole that we fell into and we died. So we haven't fallen into any sense. But you think there might be one that's bigger. Every Christmas Eve I watch A Wonderful Life. Good old Jimmy Stewart. Cool. It's great to have Christmas traditions like that. Like mine would usually involve watching Home Alone 1 and 2. But they don't put them on cable anymore. So I gotta get out the DVD. What about the X room? Is there anything? Okay, that's not fair because I expected I would shoot him and then be able to run through him. Can I jump over him? Please don't jump into me. Oh, I'm wasting so many lives on this. No. But like, I must know if there's anything behind him. Okay, well, that was a good 2 lives spent. Can I pick up the 10 tons? I like how it's still laying on the ground. Nobody ever set it back up. I mean, I guess we're literally at the point, Fennec, where we're going to start jumping into holes and seeing what happens because I feel like we've tried just about everything. So that hole is small. That's a small one. Again, J and R. Can we like combine some of our letters together to make like a J or an R? Like, I'm so confused. That's a normal size one. I'm so lost. It's the weirdest part is that like you unlock a room and there's not another key inside. So it's like, what did I just do all of that for? Like, have I jumped around enough, like, up here, maybe? Maybe by always taking the low route, I'm missing something? There's a hole you're supposed to go in. Okay. Alright, everyone, you ready for the best game of the night? Find the hole that looks different. Assuming there is one that looks different. And we don't just have to start guessing. Shout when you see it. Okay, I'm looking. Maybe it's the one at the end of the hall with that door, right? Like, do you think that means I can go in this hole? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't think the hole itself looked any different. I mean, I'll take a one up, please. I deserve that so bad. Can I go, like, up here? No. But yes, I deserve that one up after everything we've been through. Can we go up here? No. Or maybe if I press up. Okay, it didn't work. I held it too. Oh! There's the high jump bell now. Can I go up? No. The high jump is just going to screw me up. Watch. What is that? Oh, it's a key. It's the J key. So could I have done that from the start? Because, like, there's nothing that stopped me from coming down here at the beginning, right? So you can skip like half the level then if you just immediately go get this key. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Okay. So what do we get? J? There we go. And then looks like R, I think, is the last one we haven't done. So this might be the last room of the level. So weird. That's great game design right there. Oh no, not the... This is literally Star Tropics. Is Coral Cola still here? We need the... It's a little less threatening than the Star Tropics one. I regret not jumping behind it to see if there was anything behind it. Last time we did that, we died a couple times. That was literally the worst trap. This level feels unfinished. It really does. Okay, final level, everybody! I don't even have to climb down the rope. I was expecting to die. Oof! Okay, well, I need to be ready for the stuff flying at our face. A little less reaction time. I pressed A. I'm not messing with you. You can see it's lagging. I pressed A, and it didn't jump. Okay, okay. New strategy is... Okay, I took my hands off the boot for 1 second. Can we do this? Can I jump along the windows? No, any other time you can jump along the windowsills. Last time we learned that taking it really slow was the right move. That rat has a massive hitbox. Okay. Like, I don't even know if I'm being chased, really. Considering it's the Game Boy, I wouldn't be surprised if he respawned. The rats, you just have to... Oh, I can do that to those too? Okay, now there's no reason to not just kneel into everything. Could you kneel through the lids in the last game? Christmas tree. Can I go in the Christmas tree by... What the heck was that? He just got killed by a random safe falling on him. I was at the tree. I'm not convinced that anybody tested the last 2 levels of this game. I'm not. I feel like they just launched an unfinished game. When's the patch come out? I'll play it after it gets patched. But yeah, this is very easy when you don't have to do anything but press down. I always thought that the lids you couldn't do that to, but... Like... Hey, we're at the tree. Usually you just... Okay, there you go. So in this one, do I just like... I don't think there's any bouncy logs. Can I just like jump up from level to level? No. Okay, I can shoot him at least. How do I go up? Can I climb the middle? No. Is that as high as like just as high as I can go or what? There's no double jump, right? I haven't been missing out on the double jump this whole time. Thank goodness. I seem to have kind of gotten him stuck, which is great. If I could keep that up. Can I just jump over him like I have been able to the rest of the game? Maybe not. Like, can I really not bounce up like I could in the other one? Like, there you can. But this one's too high. Yes, please get soft lock. No, or like, you know, stun lock. Okay, oh, you can stand on the little freaking circle in the middle. Oh, how did I ever miss that? Duh. I mean, if I was playing this on a Game Boy, I don't even know if I would have seen that. Okay, now we're at the top. This makes a little more sense. How do you... Okay, that's what we want. Something like that. So she kind of like... That's the pigeon lady at the top, kind of just doing her own thing, like... So if I freeze him, then it doesn't even count as a hit. Oh no, this is burning lives, man. I don't think we want to do any more of this than we have to. It's kind of a jank final boss, honestly, if we're being honest here. All being honest. I want the gun down here, actually. Anything else down more? I hope there's not like a death line. Crud. Shoot. How would you know that? I was hoping maybe they hid like a pizza or something down there. Marv is very acrobatic. We have learned tonight. You know this game has certain flaws. Come on, clutch it out. I hope we do. I hope we do. Okay, okay. That's not his mom. It's supposed to be the pigeon lady, right? Like, he's too fast for her to catch, is what happens. Like, if she was a little faster, it'd be great. And then she takes like 4 years to drop the thing. And I'm running out of my gun, too. Like, he's really good at getting, like, right where you are. Okay, that worked really well. That worked really well. We might have gotten into a bit of a good rhythm here. Is that it? You have to do 2 of them in the other one, right? Oh, it's Harry Man! Yes. Oh yeah, I was so afraid for a second there I wasn't going to be able to run through him. Ah, so close. Hopefully he only takes 3 hits like the other one. There not be like Lefty Louie or anything now. Is that it? Oh. That doesn't even look like the father from... Like, they don't look like anything. What? Oh. That was dumb. We got the system down and then it all fell into place. That was 3 different Home Alone games, everybody. Although kind of 2 of the same one, just on different platforms. Nothing happened. I didn't become immortal. That never happened. What? Fathers. I'm having as much fun as it seemed like I was having E.C. Myers vids. Oh, this was great. This was great. Thank you all. Thank you all so much for watching. I can't believe that. I can't believe we beat 3 Home Alone games. What is that? It does look like he's not wearing a shirt. It's very, very unsettling. Is congratulations spelled right? I think it is. And thanks for playing. Hey, at least it doesn't say game over after you win. Freaking Marv and Harry just dead. And that looks like the screen we're stuck on. Oh boy. Someone broke Dad's neck and spun it around 360 degrees. Oh my gosh. But okay, everyone. Thank you so much for joining tonight. I don't know what to say. This is the most viewers I've had maybe ever. So the fact that so many people stopped by and just had some fun playing some Home Alone games, I really, really mean it when I say it means a lot. And we're going to be playing lots more. Again, expect more streams next week, shorts every day, videos every week, and we have a lot of fun. So please consider subscribing, and hope to see you all again soon. Again, Mario 64 hack, probably on Tuesday. But yeah, hope to see you all again. Take care. Merry Christmas and all that. Gonna make sure, once again, YouTube, blocking your comment there, Fennec. 15,730 points. That's the most ever. It seems like a really low score considering everything we did. Oh boy. Thank you, EC Myers Vids, Hack and Quack, and thank you, David Ray, Pear Finch, Fennec, Arger, thank you so much. It was great having you along. Mike, was a pleasure. I hope you all have an absolute wonderful rest of your night. Take care. And again, Prof City for the gift memberships. That was a while ago now. But were you still playing the second one on NES back then? Really appreciate that too. Thanks, everyone. Have a great night.